Uh, oh boy. Alrighty. Boy, it's a wild morning. Oh, whoa, look at that. I need to really get running late. Wow. I'm gonna have to cancel that stupid. There's no way I can deal with that. I need to just move. Yeah. Yeah. It just needs to be because it's doing so many times. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, we got 4 minutes to the open. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some decisions. I think I'm gonna do it this weekend. All right, come on. What we got here? We got that break. How much would that have been? About like $250 on that one. Do. I've got to make some decisions because the way Ninja Trader charts are set up. Yeah, yes, because this is working fine. But as soon as I go to Ninja Trader charts, it doubles the data because Ninja Trader needs it to show their charts, and I need the double connection to do my indicator, and that's not good. But when I do an add-on, it's fine because I'm only getting the data once to do my to create my candles and all the other stuff. So that's fine, which is crazy. Oh, yeah. All right. Uh, I might just do my Dom because I really need it. All right, let's do NQ June 26th. Let's do 4 ticks. Don't. What account am I doing today? Okay, what we got here? OBS. Come on. Boy, I hate. I need to get up early. Well, I got up a little bit late. At 8 o'clock. Why in the world did I get up at 8? Get up at 6:30. This is just nuts. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a executive decision about this pretty soon. Uh, all right, let's get Trading View up because we can double check to make sure the connections are good. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's the EX. Let's go with you today. Go with the NQ today. We got what? 496, 482. It froze up because we're in the market. 473. Why this thing's traveling a little too fast. 459. Yeah, I can't. I just have to wait until it settles down. The thing is, I need to make sure. Wait a minute, let me clear this crap. I did it again. Well, at least it's only within a minute. Holy smokes, we are dumping. NQ's crap the bed. NQ done crap the bed, folks. NQ done crap the bed. NQ done crap the bed. It is over, folks. It is over for NQ. It done crap the bed. Wow. NQ just crap the bed, folks. We are smoking it. Look at that. Wow. If you caught that short, good job. We done crap the bed on the NQ, folks. Wow. Let's see. Got buying balance that just kicked in. I ain't doing anything right now, folks. I ain't doing anything right now. Um, Looks like they want to run this thing down today, probably, which is fine. Um, yeah. All right. Boy, I was late this morning. What do we have here for the settings? The 1 minute. Do, do, do. It tick bend it to 2, and I want it set to 4. So we save and apply that. The heat map for the 1 minute needs to be like 15. Whoops, 15 probably. Um, all right. Oh, wow. I'm just still trying to get stuff set up. This is crazy. This is what happens when you wake up late. This is what happens. Go ahead, Chris. Wake up late and see what happens to you. What? Come on now. All right. NQ done crap the bed today, folks. The thing is, I'm not seeing any large institution. Look at this on the 5 minute. I don't see any large institution activity on the 5 minute. Look at that 5 minute. I don't see anything. You got 78 pre market. You got a little buy pre market. That's about it. Uh, I'm not seeing any institution activity. We're down there by the lows. We got a big high big high negative delta right up in here forming. We got the point of control right there at 395. I was about 30 seconds late of hitting the clear button. So, yeah. Oh, well. This is what we got, folks. This is what we got today. Um, Boy, they are lighting it up with the heat map. And that's set to, and I need to fix that bug that I have. I added the settings window. You don't have the version dot 1.0.7. Yeah, you don't have that, do you? Wait a minute. That's wrong. Oh my. All right, I got a different version than you because I am doing that's 400. Yep. So that's right. Okay. Sometimes Bullnox will get out of sync for me. So sometimes it'll get out of sync for me. Let's see what we got here. If you're trying to counter trend trade, you really need to be tight with your stops, folks. You really need to be tight with your stops. If you're going to be counter trend trading today, you really need to be tight with your stops. Um, Here, let me get that moving average up there. Yeah. So we're definitely sloping down. If you're trying to catch along and try and get this pop, that might be a little bit hard to do today. As you can see here, they're trying. You see all that volume right there? You see all that positive volume? I was getting ready to click the button, but we've got some big high selling up there that they're absorbing. So I really don't want to try and go long right now. Could it pop and run without me? Sure. Um, I'm gonna have to keep a tight stop. Yeah. Oh man, this thing is. We need that volume to start kicking in, folks. We really need the volume to kick in. I probably need to cut this thing. Yeah, so I needed to cut it. I don't know why I even tried that. I'm just an idiot. Um, all right, so here we are. I got one account that's 235, another account's at negative 260. Oh well. It's not a funded account, it's an eval. Um, yeah, I don't even know why I tried that to be quite honest. That's not even in my playbook. But they really want to crap the bed today, don't they? They really want to crap the bed today. I don't even know why I'm doing that. Um, Trying to break the lows here. The chart got hung up. Where we at? Do not disconnect me, you effer. Oh my God. I'm disconnected. No, I'm not. Jesus. This is just horrible today, folks. This is just horrible. Got all that negative delta up there. We really need to start pushing down. We really need to start pushing down, folks. Come on, are you gonna drop? Are you going to drop? Probably not. This is taking too long. Well, this account is down pretty bad. Wow. Okay. One eval's up good, one eval is down, got smoked pretty bad. Oh, well. It is what it is. We'll see what we can do with old 17 here. We got that positive delta that we're looking at. We got that. We've got the sell. We've got that. All right. I'm just trying to catch a long off of this, and I don't even know if it's going to work, but hey, we'll see what we can do, folks. I'm going to try. Yeah. All right. Um, yeah, they're pushing it down. I'm looking at the 5 minute. I'm looking at the 5 minute here. We're not really pushing up that much. Whoops. We got that negative delta up there. Maybe I should just. I'm just going to sit and wait. I got one account up, 200 on. I got another account that got hit pretty hard. Um, I saw this. I mean, I should normally just should wait. Um, we got a stacked and balance up there. We've got a stacked and balance. Are we going to break through on the 5 minute? We have no idea. I'm breaking all my rules this morning, ain't I? I'm breaking all my stinking rules. Oh well. Maybe you guys can take this add on and actually do better with it than I can. We'll see what we can do. Make sure I don't have any ghost orders out. So we got some volume filling out right there. We got some volume filling out right there. Alrighty. Let's see if we can't get a run. We're up $500. We're up 665, 460. Well, it's a rough start, ain't it? It's a rough start, folks. It's a rough start. We need to get that. We got some good positive delta coming in, but I am not going to keep this thing for too long, to be quite honest. If we um okay. I gotta make sure I cancel the order if I do. Well, let me just go flat because that'll cancel it. That'll cancel it, folks. We got some we got some good positive delta up there at 465. Come on, man. Yo, what the hell? That is some craziness right there, folks. All right, that done ticked me off now. That done pissed me off now. That is twice it happened to me this week. That's twice that has happened to me this week. This is BS. It blew right past that stop, you mother effer. Blew right past the stinking stop. This is yeah, so that account, you mother effer. Blew right past the stop. By the time it got me out, it ate me. You turd. You effing turd. We're still down on the move on order flow bar moving average on a 5 minute. If you take a look at it, we're still down. We don't have any big institutions coming in. I don't see any large orders. Here, let me pay attention. What the heck I'm doing? Large volume is set to 30. If you download the indicator, you're not going to see this right here yet. These settings. I just merged that in. I just merged that in. You're not going to see it. Um, wow. These prop firms play some stupid games. And most of this crazy crap that these prop firms do does not happen in a personal account. Yes, you get slippage, but you don't get shit on like that, like I just did. Alright. Alright, they're going for the lows, folks. They got some pretty big negative delta up there. They are really pushing this market down today, but I do not see any large orders coming through. I don't see any like real big institution market maker orders coming through over 30. So I don't know what they're doing. It's 10 minutes to 10. It's like 9:50. Most of the time you see this kind of stuff, uh, but I'm not seeing it today. And we're just crapping the bed on this one. Why am I doing this? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, this account I just don't care about right now. The 17. I just got smoked on that one with this. I just got smoked on that one. I just got smoked on that one. Uh, yeah. Crap happens, folks. Crap happens. It's just the way I guess it is. Yeah, if you download order flow pulse, you're not going to see the settings right here, the settings window. I just added that. I just merged it in last night for me to test it. Mm, wow. You really going to dump? Well, let's see what happens. Who cares? Um, yeah. Come on. Just let it breathe. Crying out loud. I'm gonna have to switch accounts to be quite honest. This account um thing right here, this account, for some reason um it will load up accounts that are not active anymore. And I think I need to change the code for it to only load up accounts of the brokers that you are currently connected to. Okay. I think that's what I need to do. Just load up the accounts you're currently connected to. Are we going to come down here to 320? See, right here, you got 340. You got a large rest in order at 340. So, Yeah, I'm just breaking all my rules today. I'm just breaking all my rules. I'm not even trading my stinking plan. Maybe I need to switch accounts and do that. Maybe I need to just go back to my plan. Well, I'm gonna have to make a decision about this. I'm gonna have to make a decision about this order flow bars indicator, just because the charts on the Ninja Trader, um, they charts on the Ninja Trade. Come on, man. All right, got that account back to somewhat decent. Okay, let's just go back to what you know, you idiot. Um, so the order flow bars indicator. The order flow bars indicator. Here, let me show you. Do, do, do. Let me go to the indicators page. This one right here. Order flow bars indicator. This one right here. The main one. I should have held that short a little bit, but hey. Um, I'm gonna have to make a decision to possibly cut that and only work with order flow. Wow, we just blew right past that, didn't we? Or no? Are we going to get absorbed right here? Got some. Wait a minute, is your order flow pulse update with the settings button on the website? No. I know. I forgot to change the version number of 1.0.7, and on the site it says 1.0.7. I know. I'm all jacked up this week. I don't know. I think this week, rollover week, FOMC meeting. For some reason, I'm stupid this week. Um, no, the settings right here. I merged this in last night into the code base because I've been working on it. I merged it into the code base, and I'm gonna push it out hopefully this weekend. There's something up with it. See, right now when you click on candles, it takes away the candles, or you can show the candles. Uh, Everything works except for this right here, the candles. When you change the settings, it doesn't go in and out only to the current one. So I don't know. I got to fix that. There's something up with that. But once that's done, then I'll have it released. But no, it's not on the site. Man, I should have held that short and I'd be positive for the day in this other account. I'm positive on my other account, but not this one. Um, I'm just kind of stupid this week. I don't know why. This week has not been a very good week. Not a very good positive week, to be quite honest. Thank goodness I didn't trade any of my funded accounts. I was hoping, because I got a handful of funded accounts, I was hoping to get this one eval passed. Uh, I'm still up 51,000 on this. On account 17, I'm at 51,000. I kind of gave back some money. Well, that friggin' stop where that move that blew right past my stop. This move right here, when it started coming down, I hit flat and it locked up. and then it got me out down in here, so that kinda clobbered me. Um, that happened to me twice this, week. Happened to me pre-market and it happened just now, so it's not been a good week. Thank goodness I'm not trading my funded. I got, like, a handful of funded accounts with Bullnox. I got the one account, 51,600, account 21. I got that up. Uh, I got a funded account that, uh, was up 51,000. Um, man, this is hard to short. I know what I say about my plan, but man, this is hard to short down here because we've got some trapped buyers right here, and this is what I do look for, okay? I'm looking for a downward trend. Now, I've got this tick merged. If you look at my 1-minute settings, which I need to change these tabs right here. These tabs I need to change. In the code, it says 30. It says live 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes, and 5 minutes. But but on the settings window, it's reversed. And I'm like, what? So I just gotta reverse the logic there because I want to have the live pulse in 1 minute, blah, 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 blah. And also there's gonna be something else in here where you have to put in the license key. Right now the license key is just hard coded um, because it's free for right now. Uh, but the settings should be pushed out this weekend. So next week you should have that. Tick bend to like 4. The thing is, if uh, I wonder if it works now. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, when you go to settings, and I got to fix this. Uh, like if I go to 1 minute, I'm on a 1 minute, and if I change something and I click apply, I cannot activate the bars and it shows historically. It only shows like the current one and then it starts filling out. So there's just something in there that I got to fix before I give it out to people because kind of that's not working very good and that would kind of tick people off to be quite honest. Um, but I should have it up. Today's Friday. I'll have it up this weekend. And there's a decision I got to make. Which I wish I knew this information before I started the, alright, on a 5 minute, that's what we're looking at. We're definitely sloping down on a 5 minute. We got some large buying activity, okay? We got some large buying activity, not too much. We got 73 contracts that kicked off. We got, 55 that kicked off, and 43. We got a buy and balance area that just formed right there is a buy and balance of like 4 times more buyers than sellers. Um, we came down to this area. We really it'd be nice if we could have came down to this area right here about 2.5 right there and tried to absorb those sellers and then you want to try to get in here and try to get there and get about $300. But oh, that's another thing. I need to do a video of the stuff I've got. Um, so like right now, we came down here. Here, let me like right now we kind of sold off, we kind of consolidated. If you were trying to buy the break of this, what you can do is you can right click, drag this up, and it will show you, okay, that would be 143 ticks, that'd be 35 points, that'll be $700. Okay. Now, if you were trying to short this and your stop's up here and you're trying to short the break right here and you right click again, it anchors it. So if you right click and drag, uh, that's already up there. That's already up there, but the settings is not. Um, it tells you $755, one contract, 37 points. And then you hit escape and it kind of takes it away. I need to do a video of all this stuff. All right, what we got here? Maybe we can try to catch along on this account. if my stop didn't get blown, I possibly would have made it. Stuff like that has not happened to me in a personal account. I don't know if Bull Knox is like, don't get you out when your stops are set in there, because it was in the window. All right, so if I decide to get in here, that's gonna be like $300, $300 stop out. Um, Maybe I need to wait. You can always wait on a down market because you're counter trend trading. Look at the 5 minute. Look at the 5 minute order flow bar moving average just kind of sloping down. So you kind of want to wait. You got the 5 minute looking halfway decent though. Uh, Also the DOM right here, I need to work on that. Uh, that's got some performance things I really need to work on. You saw the screen just go blank. If that happens, you got to double click and it brings it back in center. I need to take a look at that as well. So there's things I really need to do, and I've got like an indicator and two add-ons, and I'm trying to manage too many things. Um, so try to get in on the break of this. That would be $300 stop. But this is really, we need to see, we've got way too much delta negative volume right here. Got too much negative volume. Each bar, since it's tick merged to 4, each bar is 1 point. Okay, each bar is 1 point. See, we need to get through this distribution area right here on the volume profile, and then you got some large resting orders up there. And you got some large resting orders up there. I don't know if we're going to go test it. Probably not. Yeah. This account could get hit pretty hard, which is fine. It's just an eval. This account could get hit pretty hard. We need to get really past this negative delta. This is not good. This is not good. We're going down. This just ain't good. Nope, we ain't. Yeah, this account's going to get blown. This eval is going to be toast. Um, this eval could be toast, folks. It could be toast. Put it in the toaster and cook that bad boy. We'll come back to you next month when you get reset. We'll come back to you next month when you get reset. I got one eval I gotta be careful about because this one right here, I made 235 this morning. It's like 51,600, about halfway there. This one's going to be toast. The only thing I can hope for is that 73. These bars right here can hold them off, but it don't look like it. We could be toast, folks. Wow, this is. We could be toast. The account's gonna get toasted. That eval gonna get smoked. And it all was because of the blowing right through my stop. I took profits, blew right through my stop. I had a break even, blew right through my stop, and just smoked my butt. That just kind of set me off to really not trade very well. Yes, I did get tilted on that. That was not good. That was not good. I got tilted on that one. That just really ticked me off to no end. Um, got a lot of distribution volume up in here. We got big negative delta right there at 300. So we got big negative delta up there at 300. So who knows? We might be able to break through it. Um, like I said, I really need to. What I really need to do is just focus on these two add-ons. Okay, that's what I just really need to do. I just really need to focus on the two add-ons, and then that's about it. I just need to focus on the two add-ons. All right, we're building out some volume, but if we lose that moving average, see how we're filling out on that volume? If we lose it, like right now, I got to get out. And the reason I got to get out is because you see this volume right here being filled out right here. The volume is being filled out right here. Okay. So maybe this account is not toast. Uh, but do you see how that volume right there? Okay, we were moving up, and down here was real light volume. Okay, it was real light volume down here, uh, and then we started filling out the volume here, and we were trading right below it. Okay, I need to code me a drawing tool to be quite honest. And we were not able to push through this area right here. Okay, so when we came drifted back down, I was like, well, I'm cutting it because for one, I thought number 17 was in the toaster getting toasted. So I just cut it. You know, if I didn't get my stop blown out, that happened twice to me this week. Twice it happened to me. All right, we got a 40 lot that just kicked off. We got 40 contracts that kicked off. That is one execution, folks. That is one execution of 40 contracts. Now, some people will be like, well, we got resting orders of 100 down at two half. Right here, down here, right here, two half. We got resting orders at two half. Boy, this print is really small. From my point of view, maybe focus on the tools for a period for further development and feedback. Then once done, come back to using them in trading sessions. Yeah. Um, well, the tools are pretty much done. I mean, what do I need to focus on? Um, wow, we got some uh sell and balance that just kicked in. We got a sell and balance down there, but we've got like 100 resting orders down there at two half. Uh, so we got 40 contracts that kicked off right here. We got 46 right here, and some people are going to say, "Well, how can we have one execution of 46 contracts, 40 contracts, or 73 buys when there's not that much on the level two?" And the reason for that, and I've got a video out there that explains that. So we're at two half, and that's just because of institution and market makers. Uh, and the level two is just a snapshot, like milliseconds of the market, and institutions and market makers can exit because they play off each other with these fills, and they can execute uh, very easily. We got more large resting orders down there at 200, 200. You got some more large resting orders right there. Um, about 100 and some, 146. We've got some absorption there at 2.5. We got a buy and bounce right there. That line right there is a buy and balance area. This is really hard to buy right here. You have some absorption, but I don't like how we were down here for so long, down in this area. But if you do come down here and you see this and we closed above it, you can try and take it and probably put your stop down here for about 400-hour stop, and then come up here for about 300. But I mean, it's really hard because we're definitely in a downtrend. Um, we got this large volume of buy right here. Each bar is 1 point because I've tick merged it to 4. If we lose this area right here, this volume area, we could easily come down here to 52 just because this is a thinly traded area. So on the DOM, we have the point of control up there, up here at 288. I was about 30 seconds off of clicking the clear button on the DOM. You got to be careful because on the 5 minute, let's see, how is that? Wow, that really sold off. On a 5 minute, this is what it's looking like. On a 5 minute, we got the order flow bar moving average still sloping downwards. Um, we got these large buyers right here, 73, 55, 43. Uh, you can use them as support. Personally, what I'm looking for is I am looking for a run up and a micro pullback is what I'm looking for. And I think what I'm going to do is the order flow bar indicator. There's an issue with that, and there's a reason why there's an issue with it because of um, order flow pulse doesn't have it because I'm getting the market data in the level 2, and then I am drawing everything myself. Like the whole window is created by me. The candlesticks were created. Everything was coded in. Now with order flow bars, when you click on like new, you click on new and you just go to chart right here. And when you create a chart, what that does is, and let's say it's just a regular candlestick. So we have a run up here. If we can get this to close above this, we're right here at the point of control. So this is really kind of hard to be trying to take longs. You want to be up a little bit more so you can use that for support and probably try to get to go long and try to get it up in the high value area. Um, when you have order flow bars indicator on a NinjaTrader chart, NinjaTrader uses market data to create their candles. And then the order flow bar is I have to connect and get like right now I'm connected to Rhythmic. I have to get the market data from that. Okay. And when you have multiple windows open and you're running multiple order flow bar indicators, I coded and I created a hub. Like right now, this order flow pulse, this is just using one connection of market data. The 5 minute, just one connection, and the DOM, just one connection. So I'm getting all the data just once. Because if I didn't do that, it would just kind of blow up because it's just overwhelming the system, the NinjaTrader system. So when you create a regular chart and you attach the order flow bar indicator to that chart, and you create more charts and you add more order flow bar indicators, what that is doing is that it's consuming the data twice because NinjaTrader does it just to create their bar chart, and then that indicator uh, has to use market data. For some reason, they don't just let me use the market data they've already consumed. Um, it's just the way that it's been designed. Order flow pulse doesn't have that problem because I'm not even using a NinjaTrader chart. I've built this whole chart out myself. That's why there's not an issue with it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a decision probably this weekend. To just take the order flow bars indicator that you throw onto a ninja chart and just take that off the site. I'm not going to remove it. I'll get back to it in the future, but for right now, I'm just going to focus on the two add-ons: the order flow pulse and the DOM here. The DOM's in beta. Uh, the DOM's in beta just because I've been working on the order flow pulse, getting this worked out, but trying to work on order flow bars indicator, order flow pulse, and the DOM. I'm just one developer. If I had a team, like if I had another, if I had a junior developer, that'd be fine. But it's just me. So what I'm going to do is just make a decision, probably just to cut order flow bars indicator that you attach to a NinjaTrader chart, and just build out the order flow add-on that I'm doing right here. Because there's other things I really need to do for this. The heat map right here, the heat map, as you can see right here, the heat map, uh, that code can be refactored because right now it uses the CPU. Okay, it can be refactored, and I can cache that image because right now it consumes quite a bit of resources to paint all that information, all the historical information there. So now I can keep it for so long. Like if you scroll back, you're not going to be able to go back like 5 hours just because uh, that's just too much. But the way Bookmap does it, Bookmap, I believe, is written in Java. The way the Bookmap does it, they take a pre-rendered bitmap of uh, the heat map here. They take a pre-rendered bitmap and then they just kind of code it in, and they use the GPU. So the rendering of the image is quicker. So I could refactor Order Flow Pulse once it's released next month. I can just refactor that. Um, Once I have support for Order Flow Pulse and the DOM, I can just refactor that and have the performance of the heat map even better just by doing a pre-rendered bitmap and rendering it using the GPU, which is the graphics card. And the reason that I'm streaming while I do some of the development and then I stream is because I've been picking up more subscribers and people actually downloading the add-on this way. So we've had quite a bit of a sell-off right here. We've had quite a bit of sell-off right here. We opened up roughly around 9:30. We came up to this area, came up here, and then we just kinda crapped the bed. It went down 200 points, about $4,000. Boy, if you caught that and just held that, if you caught that right there and held that down here, a couple grand, 2,500, that'd be nice. That was a nice short if you caught it. And this is what the market does. We have some resting orders down here around 200. As you can see on the heat map, it's kind of lit up. Um, and on the histogram here, it's kind of lit up. And that's another thing I need to do. The settings, you're not going to see the settings because I'm more than likely, I'm always going to be on a different version than you because I actually have to test this stuff. I don't have a team to test it for me. Uh, like other platforms and like other like Bookmap or other platforms, they've got testers to test this stuff and to give feedback. I got to test it myself, code it myself, and test it myself. Um, I'm going to have this set up eventually, uh, so you can change the colors of everything, and also I'm going to have because some people are not going to want to use a DOM. Some people are not going to want to use a DOM. I'm going to have the volume profile and the delta profile right here on the right hand side as well. And I'm going to be looking to possibly do that here pretty soon. I'm going to be looking to do that here pretty soon. And also, I'm going to have an option up here. You see how I can just take away the volume bars and only look at the candlesticks in the imbalance areas. I'm gonna do the same thing. That'll be tonight. Yeah, it's Friday, so you'll have it uh, by Monday. Well, actually, by Sunday night before 6 o'clock, you should be able to click on settings and then change everything you want. And what it does is the settings. It it's basically setting up a template. So for like a 1 minute, when you save it, it saves it for the NQ for the 1 minute if you do the settings. So if you do a 5 minute, like I have over here, I have different settings for that, and then it saves it in a JSON format. So that's all there. But what I'm going to have, like how I can click and see the volume inside the bars, I'm going to have that for the heat map. So if you don't want to show the heat map, you just click it and don't show it. If you just want to use the histogram right there. The settings will have it so where do you want to show the histogram? Well, you just come in here and be like, I don't want to show it the histogram for the 5 minute. And you just click it off and click apply, and it will not show the histogram on the 5 minute. So all that's going to be done here pretty soon, and that's another reason why I'm just going to remove the order flow bars indicator from the site and just work on order flow pulse and the DOM. And then once that gets released next month and I can start getting support for it, then I will start building out an actual real footprint chart. It will actually be a real footprint chart where you can actually either show the candles if you want, okay, but if you don't want to show the volume there, you just have an option where you can just see the bid and ask right there. Uh, that will be set up and then not show the histogram, showing the histogram with the showing the heat map with the bid and ask footprint would probably be a little too much to look at. But we got some resting orders down here at 200, pretty large resting orders right there, and they just looks like they added. Um, right now we kind of sold off. Kind of sold off here, and then we're just kind of in a what's called a balanced market. The market likes to sell off, find value. It found value to the downside, and then it's kind of balancing around, and we're in a big, and right now we're in a narrow balance area of the market, just going up, down, up, down, up, down. And right now, I wouldn't try to go long or short. Okay, we need to break out of this, and maybe I'm looking for a break out of this, and I'm looking for a pullback, like a micro pullback. This is kind of hard to take along because if you look right here on the 5 minute, right here on the 5 minute order flow bar moving average, that's sloping downwards. So you're definitely counter trend trading if you do that. Oh, let me get. All right, we're building out that volume right there on this current 1 minute. We're building out the volume, and you can kind of use that as support right there. This volume right here, this volume, we are building that out. Okay, that's nice. If and then we closed above it. This volume right here, we need to see some more buy-in coming in. You've got large delta to get through at 300, and then around 312, 313, you got some delta up there that you would have to get through. So if we come down, or you can, this right here would be support because we had more buy-in volume inside there. And these bars, the bars are a 1 minute bar. No, well, yeah, the bars here are 1 minute, but the volume bars are just 1 point. The volume bars are 1 point because I have merged it. Kind of like with the DOM. As you can see here, it goes 89, 90, 91, 92. I just merge the ticks, and then all the data's merged. So this is good. The moving average sloping upwards. That's good. We're butting up against. I mean, if you get in here, you're risking about 275. It's like a doji candle inside bar. I mean, if you get in on the break that, it's like 150 bucks. But we're right here in consolidation area. We got to get through this large 300 area with that negative delta right there. We got a lot of negative delta up in this area at 300. If you scroll backwards and you need to go back, if you double click inside, it just takes you right back and centers it. Just takes you right back and centers it. This is the previous 1 minute is a nice big wick. On the 5 minute, if you look at a 5 minute on order flow bar moving average, we're just butting right up against it. We're just right up against it. Yeah, we're getting at 316 on the histogram. You got some orders up there around 316. Yeah, about 38 up there. What I would like to see on the 5 minute, what I would like to see on the 5 minute. So I like to see it close above this moving average on a 5 minute. That's what I'm looking for. And we did close above it. So that is good. So we're up in this area. This is, if we lose that 315 area, we get up there to 329. We get up there to 329, which we didn't get it. I just had to cut it. Maybe we can get a pullback. Maybe we can get a micro pullback and a run. The 5 minutes looking really nice. Right up there around 3.5, you got some large resting orders. Up there at 3.5, you got some large resting orders. Up there at 3.5. You got some large resting orders at 3.5. Right up here. Right up here. So the reason I got in this trade because I saw that volume starting to pick up on the green, and I was thinking we can break it and test the 3.5. But the problem is, once we started traveling down here and the weakness was right there, I was like, I just had to cut it, and I'm glad I did because now look at it, it's just. I mean, if I didn't cut the trade, I'd be down like $600 if I didn't cut the trade. Um, Also, I'm going to be removing the order flow bar indicator. I might get back to it in the future. Right now, I just want to focus on the two add-ons, order flow pulse and the DOM. Because I got the execution buttons working. Execution buttons are working. The buy, bid, sell, ask, those are limit. Maybe I should do, instead of saying buy and sell, just do LMT for limit. That might make more sense. Let me update this. And also, I'm going to be putting in some hotkeys. I know NinjaTrader has hotkeys, but the way I'm going to set it up is going to be the way I used to hyper scalp on like a 40 range chart. What are we doing? Why is this not update? Oh, all right. Let me look at. We're at 271, 271. So it kind of froze a little bit. I don't. Actually, this is hard to trade because we're right here in this area right here. We're right here in this up, down. We're in a big balanced area, big, nice range balanced area of like 60, 70 points. I mean, you can make a lot of money in this range, but you can blow the account pretty easily. Let me, right, 286. Okay. So the 5 bits, so ask. I got the P&L in there. Okay, those are done. This is going to be worked on. Change. I got to keep an eye on the market too. Change. I need to change. I need to do a limit. Bid. And just change the name of the buttons to ask. Yeah, because the buy bid sell ask. I just need to change the buy right there to just, uh, limit. I just need to change that, and then that'll be up there. The DOM is still in beta. The DOM's in beta. Um, there's some stuff I need to clean up with that. There's some threading stuff I need to work on for the multi-threading, and I need to, probably get the performance a little bit better, and I'm not too quite sure if I like these large. You see right here at, 283, you saw 55 contracts get kicked off. I don't think I really need that anymore. I'm trying to put too much information on this DOM, uh, just because when I traded with Jigsaw, that's all I traded off of was the DOM. I mean, you can look at the chart and see where it's at. I mean, I don't think I need it on here. I really need to have the prints that kick kick off. And then when the opacity is really light up here, you see how down here how the opacity is kind of light. That's just because after a minute it just fades off. It after 30 seconds it gets lighter, and then after a minute it just kind of fades off completely. But yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of the, order flow bars indicator that you attach to a chart just because it's causing issues when because, NinjaTrader uses market data to print their candle there, and all the indicators that get added, it uses that data. For some reason, I can't use that function, that logic that they put in there. I have to create my own. There's not an API system for me to just do that. So I'm using the market data, and I'm having to use, and it has to you connect twice, and you're getting the same information twice, and it's not needed. Uh, but yeah, I guess that's why when I looked at this, there's a lot of people that use the market data, market depth information. They don't throw it onto a Ninja Trader indicator chart. A lot of it's just add-ons, um, which makes sense now. I didn't know that when I was doing it. I figured that Ninja Trader would just give it to me, but I guess not. That's why this chart, the pulse and the DOM is fine because I have to develop the window myself, and I gotta develop the window myself, and and I wrote a market hub. And what that market hub does, it just gets all the market, it gets the market data and the depth. It gets level 2. So it gets the market data from your connection, and it gets the level 2 if you're using level 2. And it's a hub that just, let's say I put 2 or 3 order flow pulse windows up. Like I got a 1 minute and then a 5 minute right here. It's only using market data and depth once. That's why there's not an issue. So the 5 minutes kind of setting up kind of blah. Also, parallels. I'm using parallels, and I am not giving Windows. I'm only giving Windows 14 gigs. That's not a whole lot. So if I can run this on a MacBook Pro running parallels, and I'm giving Windows 15 gigs, I'm pretty sure you can run it smooth. See, that's why I gotta make a decision. What I'll have to do is I'll probably have to keep it there. I, I, I just have there's an issue. if you have 2 or 3 windows open, and I wrote a hub, so if you have 2 or 3 windows open, it just gets the market data, but the problem is that it's attached to a NinjaTrader chart. When NinjaTrader, when it gets overloaded with data, because they're consuming market data to print their charts. I'm consuming market data, not the same connection, because they won't let me do that. I have to create my own logic to get the market data from your data connection, and then print the big orders and stuff. And when that gets like on a fast moving market like the NQ and the stuff adds up, what happens is NinjaTrader says, "Oh crap, I can't keep up," and there's a logic in NinjaTrader so their platform doesn't crash, which is quite good. What it will do is it will hard reset the window and blank out the indicator, and then you have to right click and reload it. Um, now that I'm thinking about it, I could possibly just go ahead and keep it. That's probably what I'll do. I'll just have to keep it. I'll have to put a video out there on the site, in probably the education area, and just let people know, hey, this is a known issue. Uh, I have gotten it better, but it's still not fixed because I tested it this morning. It has gotten better, but it still happens. Uh, I don't know. Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and keep it. I'll just have to keep looking at it. I mean, I've been a software engineer for 15 years, and it actually got to the point where uh, I took some of the code base and I gave it to Anthropic, and I'm like, hey, can you read through this? This is the issue that I'm having. Um, and it gave me some pretty good suggestions, and I did it, and it's gotten better. Okay. Here's the thing. You are what failure to displace. Are you using level 2 with that? Are you using order flow pulse when you're using the order flow bar indicator? Uh, looks like we're getting ready to take a dump. No, just level 1. Yeah. I'm yeah, there's something in the NinjaTrader ecosystem that uh okay, I'm going to go ahead and keep it. I'm just going to have to let people know. Wait a minute, I need to switch to trade. No, I better not do my Tradeify account. That is not ideal. This is not an ideal market to do that. Okay, so I have one person that I think is having an issue with it of it hard resetting, but they have like two or three windows open. Plus, they got order flow pulse running. Order flow pulse is the only one that uses level 2 data, and I think it's hard resetting the NinjaTrader window because he has too many windows and indicators. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and keep it. I'll just have to put a note up there. Um, yeah, I'll just go ahead and keep it because eventually I will figure it out. Eventually I'll figure it out. I always do. Yeah, I'll just have to put a note that when you're using level 2, or I'll do a video of it. Yeah, the big trade bubbles. Yeah, and this is where it all started. I was looking to change the changing platforms. This is how this whole project started. And we're starting to move up. We got a buy and bounce area. We got a buy and bounce that just kicked off in here. Let me bring in the oh man, this is not ideal to be trading right in the middle of a friggin' range. All right, the buy and bounce just went away. We got some resting orders, 41 of them at 275. Um, down here. We're way up here. Um, we got a 5 minute. right here. We got a 5-minute right here. The 5-minute right here, the order flow bar moving average is sloping, it's starting to flatline, which is good. I'm a trend trader, folks. I'm a trend trader. I need sloping down like this and have the 1 minute sloping down as well. I don't try and catch a whole 50, 100 point move. Can I get 10? Can I get like 10 to 25, 10, 20, 25, 30 points? That's what I'm looking for. Just base hits. Today I had a brain fart and I kind of, well, no, well, yeah, I had a brain fart and then kind of clobbered my count a little bit. And then Bull Knox decided to not adhere to my stop and just kind of blew it right through because I put the break even in there and I'm looking at the orders right here. I'm looking at the orders. So the break even was there, and that one candle that did all this, the connection froze and it finally got me out and at a very big loss. So it ate up all my stinking profits. Crap like that has not happened to me. We got a sell and bounce right here. Crap like that has not happened to me in a personal account. So I do trade personal accounts. Daniel's trading, I traded quite a few years. Yeah, I'll go ahead and keep the order flow bars indicator. I'm just going to put up a video of like, if you if you're not running level 2, it's completely fine, and I've experienced that myself. Okay, like like I actually had 10 windows set up. I had 10 windows set up. I had a 30-second, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up to like an hour. I had 10 windows running this morning, and it was running smooth because I wrote a market data hub to just get the connection once. So I had like 10, 12 windows open, but it was, I can't do this. It's right in the middle of a friggin' balanced market. I was thinking about shorting here and then putting the stop up here about 235, but I mean, you'd have to get down to here, which you possibly could. You got resting order right down there around 2.5. Yeah, right there at 240, you got about 60 resting orders right there with that blue dot. Um, I just can't trade. I just can't throw in a trade like that because look where we're at. We're right in the middle of a stinking balanced market right here. I can't be putting on a trade right here, trying to go short. I can't do it. Now watch it dump and run like 50 points. That would tick me off. But you win some, you lose some, I guess. Also, yeah, I'll go ahead and keep it. Order flow bars indicator, I'll go ahead and keep it. I need to put a note on there, kind of like I have a note on the site. Where you have to have live market data because historical data for Ninja Trader, when you're doing tick data, it's only about 85, 90% accurate for historical bubbles. Now, I have figured out a way for me to get historical bubbles, and I can make it 100% accurate. That is me writing a socket a socket server on my own web server, just code a Rust socket server that consumes all the data, and then it stores the big trades and everything. We got another sell right here. I am so tempted. Oh my word. No, you idiot, because right there at 240, yeah, you got all that right there. But yeah, yeah, that would have been probably a good trade, but oh well, I can't do it. We're right here. Oh, and I'm running my mouth, and we had a nice. This is what you kind of like to see, but I just don't like it because we're right here at it. Let me take away the. We have a balanced market here. We kind of sold off right here, and then we had an inside bar right there, and then on an inside bar with a sell and bounce, you can probably get in around this area. Put your stop up here to about 300. and you would have already gotten a 1 for 1. I mean, if you want a 2 for 1, that's like down in this area, like right here. You could possibly get it, might not, because right now we're at the bottom of the range. So it's kind of hard for me to short, to be quite honest. And I'm scared because I'm like, okay, if I get short here and then I come up here and I'm like 10 points and I move to a break even, it's twice that Bullnox has not adhered to my break evens, and I got smoked and ate up all my profits and gone negative. It just ticks me off. Uh, and these break evens, I'm looking at the order windows, and the type is a stop market. I'm using stop markets. When you go to a break even, if you're in profits, let's say you're in $200 profits, and you click break even, and you look at that type, it will tell you stop market. I understand there's slippage, but not stinking that much slippage. All right, we got a buy and bounce right there. I don't know what kind of volume we have inside this bar. We got real thin volume, folks. So if we lose that buy and bounce, you got real thin volume right here. We could easily go down to 252. Yeah, we could easily go down to 252 because there's low volume up in this area. We can easily come right back down to 252. Whenever I look at a candle, see when you're looking at candles, this is all you see is a candle. It's probably solid. Okay, for most traders, it's probably solid for most traders. So when you're looking at order flow and you're looking at the volume, well, when you look at the volume and you see a thin traded area, it ran up thinly, and then see how it runs down pretty easily, thinly traded market. Now we have some volume being built out right here, so that's pretty nice. Also, when you look at these bars, I have it tick merged to 4 on order flow pulse in the settings. When you see a dark green bar like that, that means high positive delta. When you see a bar like this right here, this bar, or this bar right here, that's not real solid green, that means it's low positive delta. This area right here was all high negative delta, okay? That's what the darker the bar, the more higher the delta, positive or negative. Uh, yeah, I'll just keep order flow bars indicator. It's working for some people. Some people, I am on the 20 range chart. We bounced perfectly off a bullish 23 volume bubble at 24,260. You're trading a 20 range chart? Uh, Years ago, I traded a 32 range chart and I would scalp off of that. And then now that the market has gotten whacked out of its mind NQ, I went to a 40 range chart. Um, wow. That's another thing I would like to get up in here. When you get into the settings, like for the bars, like I need to reverse that. And the code is showing correctly, but it's just backwards on the display. I need to change the code. It's just the way the array and the code is set up. I don't know. I've been coding late at night, so kind of it's me. I would like to be able to have in the settings here, uh, like I would like to have a range chart set up. That's going to be for the order flow pulse. That's going to be set up uh, after it gets released, and I can start getting support for this. I would just like to have some nice uh, range bars, maybe throw in some tick charts that people can use. But that's a lot of coding to do, and there's a lot of stuff that really needs to be wrapped up, mainly for this DOM. There's a performance issue with the DOM. I've gotten it a lot better, but I need to work on that. And also, there's a threading issue that sometimes pops up on this DOM. Uh, yeah, we really need. We got 44 lot that just kicked off. We are. You can use that as support if you really want to. You can use that as support. Um, I'm going to try and see if I can use it for support. Um, if we kick off on some light volume, stop market. I don't want to. Um, we're at 311, 311. Okay, I can probably close that down. That's insane. Here, let me. That's in sync. Um, do. So we got 40, 40, but now see if we lose this area right here, we can come down pretty. See how thinly traded that. See how thinly traded that is. You can see how easily it's slicing through it. We've got they've got absorbed a little bit. Those sellers, it looked like they got absorbed a little bit. There was volume picking up, but they couldn't move it. But you see how when we lost this area right here, how we just came right back down for about 10 points pretty easily. So thinly traded. This whole area right here, it's like 20 points, and it's thinly traded. This whole area is just thinly traded on this candle, except for that area right there. But yeah, got some resting orders at 200. This has been a rough week for me. I'm not as profitable as I usually am. Months ago, when I was not developing this, and I just had uh, the big trades myself personally, and I had my personal hotkeys all set up. Uh, I was cranking out like $1,000, $2,000, and that was months ago. That was like 3 months ago. For some reason, when I'm streaming, I can't focus because most of the time I'm in my office, noise canceling headphones. I got some music going, and I'm just listening to music and looking at the charts and making trades. And sometimes I will sit there for like an hour to wait for a trade. Uh, Now that I'm streaming, it seems like I just can't focus. I don't know why. Uh, we got a thinly traded area right here on the volume profile on the DOM thinly traded area. High negative delta right there at 2.5. So when you have a thinly traded area like this, when you lose that big ledge right there at 267, yeah, nothing's stopping you. You just kind of goes right back on down. Okay, it just goes right back on down. It's kind of like this bar right here. Uh, well, let me pick. Oh, okay, like this bar right here. You had a big ledge right there. So if you're standing on that ledge and you fall off and you start trading below that, your next support is probably down in this area right up in here. So if you fall off that ledge right there, your next support area is right down here. about 12 points because it's the low volume. Uh, at least that's how Jigsaw, when I went through their course, that's how Jigsaw Trading explained it to me. Kind of makes sense. And when you're just looking at candlesticks, you don't see that information. You can see the big trades, which is very good. And I was looking at Deep Charts, and Deep Charts is a fantastic platform. And Fabio, that's involved with them, fantastic trader, world scalper. Has entered the Robbins Cup quite a few times. Fabio is an amazing trader um, at Deep Charts. And basically, Deep Charts is awesome order flow platform. And I was thinking about using them, but they were kind of like, I was like, really, all I want is just the large trades. And I used Quantower because I'm on a Mac. I used Quantower. Quantower has not Quantower, yeah, Quantower, but they didn't have really good big trades. And then I used Motivate, which is written in Java, and I can run it natively on a Mac, which was good. And theirs was pretty good. I used theirs months ago, probably 6 months ago. Yeah, about 6 months ago. And I was doing pretty well with that. Uh, but Deep Charts kind of charged money, and I'm like, you know what? I mean, really, all I need to do is, if I'm working on NinjaTrader, really all I needed was, hey, I just need to get the market data. If I can get the bid and ask, just write the code to get the bid and ask, I can draw the bubbles on the chart myself. I don't need Deep Charts. I don't need to pay for it. So that's how all this stuff started. Uh, and then I was trading that personally. I just had the bubbles and I was just personally trading it, and I was doing good. And I was like, you know what? Other people might like this. So I just threw it together as an indicator, and I was like, "Oh, well, you know what? I need a website." So I kinda threw out the website, and then that's how all this got kicked off a couple months ago. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah, and I'll keep the order flow bar indicator. I'm just gonna have to put out a video out there to let people know, uh, if you're not using level 2, if you're not using order flow pulse, uh, then it should be fine. Uh Yeah, I'll just have to explain it in the video. I know it's not ideal. It probably piss some people off. Be like, well, if you're going to release something, it needs to be perfect. Well, there's a rule in software development. The government uses it because I worked for Booz Allen Hamilton. I worked for Booz Allen Hamilton, and we're kind of selling off right here. We're kind of bounced up a little bit. I had a little pullback right there. You could have gotten maybe an 18-point stop, and now we're just kind of breaking here. It's hard for me to trade right here in the stinking range, though. It's really hard for me to trade right here in this stupid range, this balanced market right here. It's hard for me to trade. Can't do it. Uh, you got resting orders down here at about 200 in this area right here. I mean, you can see on the histogram. It's about 200. How much? How much does that say? Oh, that says 85. Yeah, about 200. 200 resting orders down there at 206 resting orders down there at 200. Okie dokie. We're right down here at the lows right here. We got high negative delta, so trying to catch along. Yeah, that's a little difficult for me because right now on the 5 minute, the order flow bar moving average is sloping downwards. Okay. And that's really hard for me to counter trend trade. I'm not very good at counter trend trading. Uh, Some of y'all are gonna take this, add-on and the indicator and out-trade me, which is perfectly fine. I hope you do. I hope you do. Let me recenter that. On the order flow pulse, if you double click into the main window, it just recenters. Uh, Man, I just can't trade right here in this stinking range. Um, where's my wow, it got clobbered. Uh, I mean, that stop market I had, 'cause when you click break even on the DOM, it puts it right up here. I wish I could have shown you when I was in that trade up there. Um, right here on the type, it says stop market. And I understand there's slippage. I totally do. I Because you get that in a personal account. I've traded personal account for years before micros came out, before these fake prop firms came out. I've been uh, trading futures for 10 years. Um, Man, I've never had slippage that clobbers you for like 20, 25 points. I just I haven't had that in a personal account happen to me. But in a prop firm account, it has happened to me twice this week. So I just don't understand. Oh, wait a minute. We got buy and balance. We got a buy and balance area. We're right there on the point of control. Um, I guess if we break this area, nah, you are just not. Now you got a sell and balance. You are just a turd. I hate you. I hate you. You're a turd. Look at that buy and balance. I was getting all happy thinking we see some volume kick in here. I can get in on the break of that and probably try to run it up to here for about 400 bucks because the rest on on the book, I'm not seeing a whole lot of heat. I mean, they got up there around 305, but yeah, even if you did break that and you came up to this area, it'd still be about $200-300 trade. You know, let's see how I got one eval, 51,600. This eval that got hit,
Order filled.
this eval that got hit, kind of, this eval that kind of got hit, yeah, I'm still up like 51,000, but it is what it is. I really don't care about it. I've got like a handful of funded accounts. I really need to activate a couple of them and start trading. I'm only trading one funded account. I'm only trading one funded account, and uh, I got that funded account up $51,100. I've got that one up there.
Order submitted.
Okay, I've got that one up there. We need to start picking up the volume, folks. We really need to start picking up the volume. Really need to start picking it up. Uh, we've got the positive.
Order filled.
Um, I just don't like this area right here. This area right here with all that, with all with all that volume right there. It's a thickly traded area. We got some negative delta up here that we would have to climb through, like 308, 313. Uh, yeah, we could possibly climb through it, but I'm just trying to slowly get this eval account back to green. I'm up 51,000 in it. I got another eval account. I'm up 51,600. So I'm about halfway passing another one. Uh, and then I'll have about six funded accounts with Bull Knox. That's nice. You gotta think where you're at on a 5-minute. See right here, we're up here in the 5-minute area, right up in here, okay? I just can't hold. And what I normally do, I normally like to trade a couple contracts, and then I take a little bit of money off and I move to a break even, see if I can get a runner. But twice this week, Bull Knox had a stop market order in, and they just kind of blew past me and kind of spanked my ass and put me to bed. So I was like, you know what? That has happened to me twice this week. I ain't doing it. It happened to me this morning, and I ain't doing that. Yeah, see, this morning, it ran up. I took some profits. I got the account back because I was down pretty heavily, and then I got the account green because I was running a couple contracts, and then I took some profits, and I had a stop market, and then the thing just smoked me, ran right through it, and chewed it up like 25 points below the stop market, and I'm like, what? I understand slippage because you get that in a personal account, but not that daggone much. I I don't know, but I honestly believe, and I can't prove this. I wish I could. I can't prove this. I honestly believe these prop firms look at some people and they say, "Oh, okay, he's got a handful of evals and he's just base hit and just building them up." His accuracy, because my accuracy is usually around 60 to 75%. It's kind of low this week because for some reason I have a brain fart and I can't trade. Um, I honestly believe they look at it and be like, you know what? They're doing. We need to slow them down a little bit. Oh, you got a stock market in there? Yeah, no problem. But I don't know because I'm using Rhythmic demo. You're not using real Rhythmic data feed, okay? Uh, you're using the Rhythmic demo crap feeds. Uh, at least I am. What I need to do next month when all this is released and I can get some support for this, probably what I'll do, I just need to get level 2 for everything so I can so because some people trade gold. I need to trade gold. I don't trade gold, but, show the indicators and throw in some trades on an eval. Uh, Start trading some gold. So if we start drifting down, if we break this area right here, uh, if we break around 270, 272, this area right here, you had high positive delta right there. If we don't hold that 103 positive delta right there, if we don't hold that and we break through down here around 270, you got all that negative delta. We could drift down pretty quickly down to 240, back down to the lower end of it. Let's see if it holds it. As you can see here, it's just kind of chewing right through it. And 273, that positive delta meant nothing to them. We're down here to around 263. Can we get to 263 for 10 points? 263. Come on, give me 263. Can you give me 263? I would like it if you gave me 263. That would be really good. It'd make me look good on the stream there, NQ. We've been friends for 10 years. Could you give me the 63s? Thank you. Thank you very much. I enjoy you. We're friends again. So, uh, years ago, I used to trade on Jigsaw trading platform. Uh, and all I had was like a 5-minute chart up for contacts and a non EMA. And when the 5 minute was bullish and the 9 EMA was sloping upwards, I just scalp off the dime, kinda like what I just did, when I walked you through it. If we lose the 273s, that delta, and we start traveling through, you just kinda get short, and then you try to get and you have this high negative delta up here, and you got yourself 10 points right there, and what you could easily have done is probably short about a couple contracts, get you 10 points, move to a break even, and just manage the trade, and kinda look at the DOM and see, uh how they're sitting there. Like right here at 2.5, we got 39 orders just sitting there, but we got big high negative delta at 239. So up now we got 40 resting orders. So when they come down here, are they going to get absorbed right there? Are they going to be looking at the DOM? You got to look at the DOM. You got to look at a 5 minute, see where we're at. Right now, we're in a balanced market, folks. We got some high. See that delta climbing right there? I don't need to look at my chart and see those red bars. I can look at the delta and see the bars moving. They're climbing. Um, I mean, you can scalp off the dime pretty easily. If you have the money and you really want to take a course on dom scalping, I highly recommend Jigsaw Trading Platform uh, for that. Don't be listening to these gurus on YouTube. I mean, they're just regurgitating information they heard from somebody else, and they're just trying to sell you a course and make money off the course. And they might trade like a handful of evals, and then at the end of the day, they'll show you one of them that did really good, but they won't show you the three or four they blew up. Me this morning, you saw the crap that I did this morning because the quantity and the P&L was right there. You saw the crap that I did this morning. Um, yeah, yeah. See, this is kinda hard to well, you got some high negative delta there at 2 half. Right there at 2 half, you got a high negative delta, and you got a little low volume. Right now, we're at the low value area on the volume profile. We're down at the low volume area, okay? That's another thing. When I get this all locked in next month, order flow pulse, the DOM is still gonna be in beta for next month. Order flow bars indicator, I think is pretty solid, except for when you start running level 2 with order flow pulse. For some reason, sometimes it'll crap the bed. Uh, I don't know why. I gotta figure that out. Um, and I eventually do. Been doing this for 15 years. I eventually figure crap out, and it gets worked out. Um, hmm, we just kinda just sat there. The heck? Did I lose internet? No. Did I lose my charts just froze up. Wow, that was a move. What the heck are they doing? Did you guys get froze? See, this is why I need to have Trading View up as well to see what is going on. What the All right, let me go to Financial Jesus and see if there was any news. I don't know what the heck that was. I don't see any news. I thought I lost internet. We're at what? 280, 279. Yeah, we're still there. What the heck was that? Ah. Oh, guess what, folks? It's March 20th. It is expiration day. Boy, did I have a major brain fart today. Look at this. I totally forgot about this. Boy, wow. But I'll be glad when this week is over. I'll be glad when this week is over. Let's look at NQ. Let's go to the NASDAQ. Let's go to calendar. Okay. Look at this. March 20th is expiration day. That's why there's some crazy stuff happening just like that. People rolling over, people doing their thing. More than likely, that is what's happening. That was wow. If you actually were long there and you got in here, you just made yourself about $1,000. Yeah, that's some crazy expiration day for the NQ. I rolled over earlier this week. I rolled over like Monday because I was in pre-market. And I just kind of started looking at the volume. I'm like, you know what, the June contracts got enough volume. Let me just trade that. And that's what I started on Monday was June contracts. You can go to the CME group and click on your instrument and then go look at the calendar. Uh, I don't know if people know that or not, but when you go to cmegroup.com, if you go to cmegroup.com, go to cmegroup.com, you click on markets, and let's say you're trading NASDAQ, and then you come down here and you look at E-mini NASDAQ futures. Just click on that. That right there, and then you can click on calendar. You click on calendar, and then you can tell when March 20th is the expiration day, so you know when to roll over. However, when do you want to roll over? Well, you normally what I do is I click on volume here, and then I kind of click on here for like let's say Monday. Monday it traded 440,000 contracts for the June, and then the March was 400. So once they get pretty close to each other, I just roll over to the next expiration. That's just what I do. Uh, that's what I do. So that's how you can trade. That's how you can figure out when the expiration is and when you should roll over. You got to look at the volume. If the volume is up there pretty good, roughly about at least 75, 80%, I usually start rolling over. Ninja Trader kinda kinda ask you, "Hey, it's rollover week. Do you wanna go ahead and roll over?" And if you click yes, it just rolls all your charts over, for you. But, man, that was a crazy move. I kinda froze up, and that was $1,000 move right there, folks. If you got that, that was a good job. Um, alright, we got 38 contracts, buy order. They just, uh, got slung into the market. It's not a whole lot. It's just 38. It's not a whole lot, but it is a buy contract. We got a lot of more buyers and sellers down here. If you look at a 5 minute, we got more buying than we do selling. Okay, we got all of this. We got all of this buying right here. Okay, we only had a couple sell. So expiration week, expiration day. You might not want to be trading a funded account. I'm not trading a funded account this week just because it was expiration week, FOMC week. I'm just not doing it. I'll trade a eval because if I get caught up on the wrong side like I did this morning and I got smoked because it blew past my stop market order. Yes, I'm still ticked about that. Um, you know, it's an eval. If it blows up, it just gets reset next month. Because what I do, uh, like I had a bunch of evals with Bullnox when it was like 90% off earlier. I just went on ahead and bought them. They were like $15 a month or something. So, and let's say I traded. and I've already traded a bunch of them. Got a handful of funded accounts, but the other ones, let's say I blow one up. Let's say I'm an idiot that day and I don't adhere to my trading plan like I did this morning. Let's say no, I didn't blow this account up. At least not yet. It's still up 51,000. Um, well, let's say I blow it up. Okay, big deal. I just It just goes to next month, and they charge me $15 for next month, and it gets reset, and I can just go at it again. I should just try to get rid of just get, uh, cancel some of them because 'cause I've already got, like, 5 funded accounts with Bullnox, and 5 funded accounts is good enough. I don't need because I don't copy trade. I don't copy trade. Copy trading is good when you have a good day. When you have a bad day, oh boy, your them accounts get slaughtered. And I hate to say this, I really do. Back in the day before these prop firms came out, before Top Step uh, came out, and I had this, well, actually before micros even came out, I was trading ESNQ and oil. I suck at trading oil, so don't expect me to trade oil. I might on an eval. I might try to do it. Uh, Gold, I do need to trade because a lot of people do trade gold, so I need to show gold on this as well. Um, Back in the day, years ago, I traded the minis. I mean, we didn't have micros when I first started trading futures. Uh, so I had to learn capital preservation real quick because after blowing up a couple of accounts that I had $3,000 in, and you lose like $5,000, $6,000, you're like, wait a minute. Maybe I need to start really getting disciplined and learn how this stuff works. Um, because I just blow up personal account, and then a couple months later, because I was a software engineer, I was making six figures. So I just wait a couple months and go do mm, open up another account. Uh, I mean, I wasn't married, didn't have a kid, I was single. I was like, yeah, whatever. Uh, so I had to learn capital preservation real quick. But once these prop firms came out with these evals, it has made I I I make trades that I would not do in a personal account, and that's bad. Like right now, I'm thinking about clicking the button, but why? We're in the middle of a consolidation, but we got volume built out right here. So if I
Order
click the
filled.
button and we're in the trade, and I'm like, okay, I'm down $80. I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's an eval. I don't give a crap. Okay, if I pass it and I make money, wee. Okay, big deal. Okay, big deal. I mean, that's just the way it is. Some of these, prop firms, it has gotten to the point where,
Order filled.
it's just gotten to the point where it's like, all right, I just, like, did, like, $75 there. Uh, I'm just kinda not in the mood today for some reason. Um, the only reason I got in that trade is just because, okay, we got a bunch of wicks here. We're kind of balance area right here, a little consolidation. We broke this area right here. I'm thinking, okay, maybe we can go up here. And you can make yourself $800. And then once I saw this right here, we were breaking this with the nice solid green volume. I was thinking, okay, we come up here, then I see the volume kind of drying up, and I'm like, okay, I'm out. I just take a little bit of money, I'm out. Um, Because personally, we got some low volume right there, and then you have to look at the current candle where you're at. I mean, there was a reason why I got out. Uh, because right here, you've got this big red candle and this big large area of volume right here. And that was pretty big. And also you got that negative delta up there at about 302. You got this negative delta right here. You got this positive delta right here. But also we kind of ran up and we're at like 288. We're kind of right at the point of control. So it's kind of a thickly traded area. So trying to get a pop all the way up and make yourself about 500 bucks is a little sketchy, in my opinion, a little sketchy. So that's why I took my 75 bucks and went home. Because I saw the negative, not the negative, but the lack of participation up here. The buyers were participating. They were participating. They really participated right there, but a lack of participation right here. And then you kind of get some other. Yeah, well, that was a nice balanced area. When I started balancing out, okay, that's a nice balanced area, but a little bit more red than I like. A little bit more than I like. Actually, that's a little pullback right there. And if we break, that's I ain't taking it because we're right there in the middle of all this distribution area of the volume profile. We're right here in the middle of slop, folks. We're right here in the middle of the stinking slop. Why did I take that trade? Well, because I just saw the volume kind of kick in and then I saw the volume dry up and I'm like, all right, I'm out. So I'll take my 75 bucks. I'll move on. Um, yeah, we're right in the middle of some slop, folks. Expiration day. Expiration day. We're right in the middle of some stinking slop right here in the balance market right there. I don't even want to look at that, to be quite honest. Don't even want to look at that because that is where NQ crept to bed and got me smoked. So you little I think it was Bullnox that didn't I had a stop market. I understand slippage. I even understand 5-point slippage. I'll take that, but not like 25-point slippage. I've never experienced that in a personal account. I really do think these prop firms screw you. I really do. I think I mean, hey, well, see, here's the thing about this. In a personal account, that stuff's regulated. Okay, that's regulated. These fake prop firms, they can do some shady, off the wall crap, just like the CFD market over in Europe. Man, they can screw you left and right because it's not regulated. They can screw you left and right. They don't care. Just like these fake prop firms, they can screw you left and right, people. It's not regulated. Does it need to be regulated? Probably not. Oh, look at that. Well, we got a nice little move. We had a big old wick right there, big old wick right there. We had a moving average sloping upwards. I really cannot get in on that pullback. To me, this right here is not a micro pullback in my opinion. That's just me though. That's not a micro pullback. Do we have a micro pullback? Did we even get a micro pullback anywhere up in here? Do, 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 do. No. That was good right there. When it had that big sell off right there, when you had that inside bar right here, this inside bar right here, that was pretty good. The thing is, you come down here, you get yourself about 200 bucks, and then I would have gotten stopped out right here. That's just me. Whoops. Yeah. All righty. Here, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Ah, yeah, we ain't doing very much. We ain't doing very much. Okay, so the order flow bar indicator is going to stay. I'm just going to have to let people know if you start using level two order flow pulse with it with level two. I think it's just level two. Uh, I need to have a setting right here in the settings window. You don't have this version. I'm on a different version because I kind of merged this in last night into the code base, and I have not put it up on the site yet. You're not using this version yet on the site. I need to have an option in here. If you're using level two, if you're not using level two, yeah, that's a good idea. So if you're not using level two, it's just gonna be off by default, but you have to come into the settings and be like, "Okay, I wanna see the heat map and the histogram over here because 'cause I'm using level 2." You have to click the option, level 2, and what that will do is it will use the level 2 logic that I have written in the code. So it gives you the heat map and the histogram, and also the DOM information. Um, yeah, I think that could alleviate some of the stuff. Yeah. Yep. That's a good idea. If you're you and because some people, to be honest, some people will probably wanna use order flow pulse just for the, volume bars right here and then not even give a crap about level 2. And I'll be quite honest with you. I will be honest with you. Level 2 is really not needed. If you're a new trader, level 2 is not needed. It's just information that is just overloads you if you're new. So you gotta be careful about that. Just learn the basics. Uh, we got a lot of heat map just kind of lit up right there. We got some resting orders up in that area. Okay, you might want to be aware of. They're kind of up here at about 305 area, right up in here. So you got that 30, that 30, 40, 50. I saw some 40 or 50, 50, 47, something up in there. Now they kind of went away. Huh. Little spooper. Oh, we got buy and bounce that formed. What we got here? Do we got a pop? You better not be clicking any buttons there, Chris. You better not click no buttons. Yeah, you got some resting orders that came back. It's going smack 'em down, smack 'em down. I don't know what the heck this bar was. Whenever on the financial G's, I don't see anything. I don't see anything going on, folks. And what I'm thinking is I had a brain fart and I did not realize all throughout the whole week, I said March 20th expiration date, March 20th expiration date. I had already been rolled over Monday, but I got caught up in the sell. Got caught up on that, kinda got that that account was red. This morning, I got it red pretty heavily, then I got it to break even, then I'm like, "Okay, we're good." Then the stock market got blown past, and then I got red again. I was like, "Mother." ever. Uh, I should have known March 20th. It all happened when I didn't wake up on time. It all happened there. It all happened there. I don't know why I didn't get out of bed at 6:30, but I just didn't. 'Cause I was thinking, Friday, FOMC meeting's over. It's Friday. Ain't nothing gonna happen until next week. So then I just stroll into my desk around 8:45. That's not good. That's not good. I cannot just roll out of bed and just jump into trading. I just can't do it. I need to have a couple cups of coffee, look out the market, read the market, look at some news, listen to a little music, kind of get in the flow. Yep, heat map just lit up. It lighten up. It's lighting up. You're gonna light them little. You're gonna light them people up. They're gonna try to go long, ain't you? You're gonna light them up, ain't you? Yeah, we're right up here in the area of point of control, to be quite honest. So I really wouldn't be trying to do anything. If you want to try and go long, you have to kind of drift back down to the low volume area on the volume profile, which I kind of need to make that gray. On the DOM, I kind of need to make that gray. And also right here on the order flow pulse, this window, I'm going to have an option. So when you go into the options, whoops, okay, hold on. For one, why am I clicking it twice? You go into the options here and you can be like, okay, I need to have some little check boxes up top here. So if you're in the 1 minute, and also I need to reverse that. In the code, it looks correct, but then on the settings window, it's kind of reversed. It's just, all right, I gotta get that worked out. So it has 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, you know. Up top here, be like use level two, but also up top here, have it be like, oh, I want to see the histogram. Well, you click that button and the histogram will be shown. If you just want to look at volume profile, you click the volume profile and the volume profile beside the price will show. If you want to do the delta profile, you click delta profile and the delta profile will show up. So you can choose whatever you want to see, to be quite honest. Because that will be coming maybe this weekend. Kind of need to get the profile worked out though. Uh, yeah, you going up on some thin volume. I ain't touching you. You're going up on, well, it's building out a little bit of volume. And see if you can use that for support, but I can't trust this. We're kind of, it's just, it's a slow grind up, but it's just slop. It's just a sloppy, not a very good looking chart, to be quite honest. If I take off the volume, this is not a very good looking chart, to be quite honest. This is just, this is not a micro pullback. This is not a run up. I need like a 3 bar green bar run up and like a 1 to 2 bar pullback. That's not a micro pullback. That is not. And that definitely is not. That definitely is not. Uh, I, I'm just picky. I kind of need it nice and clean. Also, the way I like to trade is I like to see imbalances. Okay, take a note right here. This is good. We had a nice green bars, and actually, I think I traded this for a little bit. Right here, we had a buy and bounce area. See the little bar right there? If you have the volume profile on, you see that bar right there, that green bar? That means there's four times more buyers than sellers in that area. It is above half of the bar from the high to low. It's above half the bar, and we closed above it. So if you get in there, you can put your stop pretty close to down here, because if we lose that buy and balance area, you know, you might want to get out, but then kind of come up in here and you can get stuff maybe about 100, $150. I think that's where I took that $75 quick profit or something like that. But that's what I like to see is stuff like that. Okay. Sell and balance. That sell and balance. Uh, we were in the balanced area. We had a sell and balance. Okay. It's not half of the bar. It looks like it's maybe 40%. So if you wanna get in here, you gotta adhere to your stop. Your stop's up there about $240, but if you kinda got in right there, you could possibly get out roughly around here for about $200. It's just kind of a real sloppy day, to be quite honest. There ain't much going on. There really ain't much going on. But this one's good because you have a buy and balance area. The moving average starting to slope upwards. We definitely closed above it. We didn't go below it, and you got to buy and balance. You're not going to get the whole move from here to here and make yourself $700, but can you get a move from like here to here and make yourself like 250? Yeah, base hits. That's all I go for. I like base hits. Every now and then you'll get a runner. I think last week I got a 100-point runner on a short. I was in 2 contracts. And it came down, I was like, "Alright," I took about $200 and then I moved to a break even, and then that runner all of a sudden NQ done crapped the bed, and I got myself it was like 50 points, and I was just tightening up the stop as we were going down, and I did it right off the order flow bar indicator. I wasn't using the pulse. I did it right off the order flow bar indicator. That was a nice little run. There's a video out there about that. But right now, we're in the middle of some slop, as you can see right here. We're just right in the middle of a 50-point range 50-point range slop is where we're at. 50-point range slop. Ain't nothing going on. If you get the order flow pulse and you right click, you can drag that around. Okay, that'll tell you how many ticks, points, and the profit loss per contract. Okay, we've got a buy and balance. Let's look at the volume on this. This is looking halfway decent. It's not 50% of the bar, so this is. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's 50% of the bar. You got some negative delta up there. That's pretty hefty at around 312, 314. So you got to be cognizant of that area right there. We're above the point of control. So, but this buy and balance is way down here. I don't like that. We're filling out on the volume right here. We are kind of filling out on the volume right here. Um, we got to get past that negative delta though. I got to get up there to 315 where that 200 positive delta is.
Order filled.
So, kind of get in. If we lose that area,
Order filled.
yeah, I got to get out. I think we're going to lose it and drift back down. I don't know. I'm looking for a pullback, but we're right in the middle of a balanced area. We're at the top of the range. And this and that just ain't good. We're at the middle of the top of range. Yeah, see? That just ain't good. I'm gonna come back down here to the point of control where all this volume is, all that positive delta, but if we lose that area, we could get clobbered. It's just not ideal. This is expiration day. You gotta expect that you're gonna take some shenanigan trades. Are we gonna try it again? Maybe we get a pop and a pullback. Maybe we can get a pop and a pullback. Yeah, see right up here, we got some volume kicking in, but they just can't trade it. They just can't push it up past here. Okay. the 5 minute, we're above the 5 minute and it's sloping upwards. So we're above the 5 minute and it's sloping upwards. That's good. We're above the 5 minute moving average sloping upwards. So that's good. Maybe we can get a pullback and then so maybe I can just wait. Maybe I can wait. We can get a pullback, see if we hold, and then try to go for it. Well, we'll just sit here and see if it runs without us. I doubt it will, but if it does, I don't care because Monday is another day to trade. I'm just sitting here fighting, just trying to get back to break even on that eval account, and I'm up 51,000. I was up there around. It was up there. It was halfway. It was halfway. It was halfway. Yeah. See, I'm glad I cut that trade for a small loss. Let's see what we can do off of this area. If we lose this moving average and we close below it, we're just going to be ranging stink. It's 12 o'clock. Holy smokes! It's 12 o'clock. I do not trade after 11:30. Man. Uh, wow. Uh,
Order filled.
can we get to the 315 to that positive delta, high positive delta, and maybe we can get a run for it? I have no idea. I have no idea, folks. I just know that it's expiration day, and there are definitely some shenanigans happening today. Man, get there 315 to that positive delta area.
Order filled.
I don't like this. Come on. Look at this 5 minute. That is horrendous right there. That is just stinking horrendous. That is just horrendous. Like I can't. Like I don't even know what to think about that. Can't even trade off of that. There's no structure I can even think I can trade off of that. Just just give a pop and give a pullback. Get us out of this balanced area right here. Right here. Get us out of this balanced market area of 75 points. Get a pop, get a pullback, and then we can probably try to get a run late afternoon, which I don't like to trade late afternoon. Now I'm below 51,000 on that eval. I was above 51,000. Now I'm at 50,900. Okay. Well, we got to 315 to that positive delta right there of 230, but we just didn't hold it. We're not holding it and moving up. You know, a while back I used to do we could get, like, I can't show you because there's nothing here. Um, Here, let me take off the volume and see if I can't find one. No, no, because there's no imbalance or anything. Kinda like what I really like to see, and I'll show you right here. Like right here, okay, we have a run up right here, and you got this candle right here. What I like to see is right up in this area on this candle, what I like to see is a buy imbalance, okay? And we close below that buy imbalance. That shows me they got those more buyers and sellers got absorbed and we close below it. And you get in on the break of that candle and you put your stop up there by that area and then you kind of travel back down and we are getting a uh hope that makes sense. We have a run up, you had a buy and bounce, and then you get in on the break of that low right there, and you put your stop a little bit above that buy and balance. That's a counter trend trade, but you gotta be quick with it. When you get in your profits, just break even and manage the trade. You get about 10 points, maybe you peel some off and move to a break even and manage the trade. Man, how can you trade this? This is just complete slop. I mean, we're trending up, yeah, but it's just kind of like 5 minutes in a 75-point range. Mm. Oh, we got 62 contracts that just got kicked off on one execution. That's institutional market maker activity more than likely. That's one execution of 62 contracts. You might look at the level 2 and be like, "Well, how can it fill 62 contracts and when there's not that much on the books?" Well, because the institution and market maker doesn't have to adhere to that. This is actually, are you going to get that 62 offsides? If we can close green above this, we could possibly try to catch them offsides. It needs to break that.
Order filled.
The 62 contracts need to get offsides.
Order submitted.
We got a lot of negative delta up there at 347. Got a lot of negative delta at 347. We've extended off the order flow bar moving average pretty heavily. We got to flatten this bad boy real quick if we start trading below the 3.5. We start trading below the 3.5, we got to get out, folks.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay, so why did I take this trade? Because it's expiration day and I'm stupid. I had a brain fart. No, seriously. This is a very boring day. I'm sorry. See what I told you. See what I told you. Get out 3.5. If it breaks 3.5, I got to get the hell out. I got to get the hell out if it breaks 3.5. if y'all followed me on that trade, which I hope you didn't, I hope you made your own decisions. But if you followed me on that trade and you don't get out when I say 3.5, if it breaks 3.5, I got to get out, and it broke 3.5, you better go. You better get out. You better get out. Why? Because it's expiration day. They will pump this thing down 50 points easily. Okay, so there's a reason why I got in. Okay, and there's a strong reason why I got in. Any other day, if it wasn't like this extreme sloppiness BS crap, there's a reason why I got in here and then I got out here for about I don't know, 300-400 points. Not 300-400 points, $300-400. I got in ghost orders? No. Why does that say? How in the heck can it be this? Huh? But my profit, hold on. I don't know how much I made on that trade because my executions, I'm looking at it and they're at the exact same entry and the exit was at the exact same. What? Okay. All right. All right. Well, boy, this is a weird day. I don't know. I think I made $400 on that. I'm not sure. I got in here. I got out at 350. I think it was about maybe 350, $400. The reason I got into a trade, for one, this day is not looking good. Okay, this day is not looking good. We've got a bunch of sloppiness right now. Okay, folks, we got a bunch of sloppiness right now. We had big sell off this morning. There's a lot of accounts got blown and a lot of accounts got passed, and some payouts are going to get screwed, and payouts are going to get or happen. Okay, I don't like trading this. This would have been really no because the sell bounce. But you see the 62 right here. You see the 62. That is one execution with 62 contracts. So that's telling me it's institutional market maker activity. And the reason why is because, well, retail traders are not slinging around 60 some contracts of the NQ minis. And if they are a retail trader, it's a rich mother lover slinging that kind of size around. So for one thing, they might as well be the big dogs. Um, but right here, we've had this all day. Wow, that happened at 12:10 too. I took that. I normally don't trade after 11:30, but we had 40 to give you context. We had 40. So we have about 86 sell contracts right here. We got like 38, 44, 38, 39. We have some buying, more buying than selling. Okay. We were sloping up on the order flow bar moving average. We're sloping up. This is a crappy looking 5 minute, very sloppy, crappy 5 minute. There's nothing I really can't trade off of this, to be quite honest, because it's just some wackiness. I need some structure to be able to trade. Um, I had 62 contracts that got kicked off. Okay. It got kicked off right here. Okay. Right here, it got kicked off. Right there, probably around 318, it got kicked off. Okay. We were breaking the previous 5 minute because I looked over at the 5 minute. So we had 62 contracts got kicked off. Also earlier, we had a buy and bounce and then it got eaten up. Okay, well, somewhere around in here we had a buy and bounce and then it got eaten up. So I'm like, okay, there's some buyers in there, 4 times more buyers than sellers. You know, they're interested. Then you got this 62 lot that kicked off right here. Okay, we had 62 contracts kick off right here at around 318, somewhere around there. So, in the order flow bar moving average on the 5 minute, as you can see, was sloping upwards. This is sloping upwards as well. Okay, so we had 62 contracts trying to go short. So we had a institution market maker, one execution, 62 contracts trying to go short. You have to wait just because you see them with the moving average sloping upwards, we're trending upwards. We're trending upwards on a 5 minute. Just because you see that 62 and we're starting to trade above it, you don't just hop in. I mean, you can if you want. If you want to take a starter position, if you want to do a starter position like right here and put your stop right there, that's fine. You're going to take about 100, $172 loss. Okay. If you want to do that, you need to do your own stops. But we closed above it. 62 contracts got off sides. We closed above it. So I got in here, okay, and we started moving up. I was thinking about cutting the trade. As soon as we popped here, I think I moved to a break even. Okay. And then we kind of drifted down, and then I was like, all right, whatever. And then we popped right here. We had some large volume kick in here at about 353. But right there at 3.5, I said, if it loses 3.5, I got to get out. What I was mainly looking at was this ledge right here. 62 contracts offside. We closed up. We closed. We are green right here. You got the sellers trying to step in a little bit. They're getting caught. So you try to get this pop. You can get a pop right there. Okay, maybe about 8-10 point pop. I'm not sure. And then we start running up here and we start filling out this volume right here. Well, once we lose this ledge right here, once we lose that ledge, we can come right back down pretty easily. And that's what we did. That's why I said if we lose 3.5, I got to get out. 3.5, look at the histogram right here, the delta histogram. At 351, you got 74 plus positive delta right there. So I'm thinking if we lose that as well, and we go to and we start losing 3.5, I got to get out. That's why I was slamming the flatten button, to flatten me out, to flatten me and cancel all trades. So I was slamming the flatten button because we were losing the 350, and I was looking at the DOM and we were just moving down. We lost that delta right there, that area. It's low volume, high delta, but low volume, and I'm like, yep, we could come right back down. And that's exactly what we did. That's why I got in, because we had a trapped seller. We closed above it. We started trading and we came up here, saw that. And then once we got this pop, I moved to a break even. So I'm like, okay, I'm good. Uh, and then right here, we had this large buy volume right here. Okay. And I'm thinking, okay, if we lose that 353, we could go down. We did lose 353, and I was thinking I really got to get out at 3.5 because the 351 with that positive delta, we're in low volume area. We could drift down pretty quickly and probably stop at around this area about 322. And where did we stop? Oh wow, we really got down to around 312 area, right there around the point of control. Probably, I really don't see it. But that's why I took the trade. That's why I got in right here, and that's why I got out at 350 in about a $400 trade. That's why I did that. Sometimes you're going to have to sit here, and this is a horrible week. I'm telling you, folks, this is a horrible week. If you're having trouble this week, don't feel bad. I've been trading for 10 years, and I'm having a bad time this week. Okay. Uh, I got bull knocks blowing past my stop markets twice, and putting me negative 25 points, and then I have to pull myself out of the stinking hole because of that idiotic crap that they do. That has not happened to me in my personal accounts. Okay, I've been trading for 10 years. I've never had a stop blow me out crazy like that. Okay, wait a minute, hold up. Yes, I have. During the financial collapse in 2008, when I was trading stocks. Okay. When I was trading stocks and I got in. Actually, to be quite honest, I started trading during 2008 during the financial collapse. I started getting serious about it and started day trading. That'll teach you real quick. You'll learn real quick when you trade in a financial collapse like 2008. Uh, but that's why I got in. This is a sloppy, stinking market, folks. Like, I didn't go in heavy here, like 2 contracts. I usually go in 2 contracts, get that pop right there, peel off about $100, move to a break even, and try to get a runner up to here and make about $1,000. But that didn't happen. Okay. because it's a slop stinking market. We're March 20th. The March contracts are expiring today, so we got FOMC meeting that happened yesterday. It's Friday. FOMC week, expiration week. It's Friday, and it's expiration day. You really shouldn't be trading, to be quite honest. Go outside and enjoy the warm weather if you have warm weather down south. Um, but that's why I got in. We had 62 contracts get offside. Okay, that's good. We were sloping up on the moving average. If you do anything, if you're a new trader and you do anything, um, see, we came down there to that 315 area. You see that big positive delta right there around 315? That right there is support. So let's see when it travels back down. Uh, when it travels back down, let's see if it holds this 315 with this big positive delta, because that is an area of interest. Historically, that's an area of interest. If it wasn't, there wouldn't be so much stinking delta, high delta right there. But it might not be an interest anymore. We have no idea. But are the odds in your favor to hold this 315? More than likely, because you got some pretty decent volume, thick volume up in there. So yeah, it might hold. Uh, I really got to get those bubbles out of there. I don't think they're needed anymore, because you can look at the chart and look at them. You see that 62 sell order? That 62 sell order right there happened at 319. That's this 62 sell order. You can see it right there on the DOM. Okay. You see how we held that 315 area and now we're popping up? Okay. So if you want, if you try to get long in the moving average for the 5 minutes sloping upwards, but you really don't want to do it, because for one thing, you're flatlining right here, you're flatlining on that moving average, okay? Flat line right here, rolled up a little bit, and then it's kind of rolling down. It's kind of like flatline in like a 10-point range. Stay out of it, okay? Pick the trades that you can win. Why did I pick this trade and win on this one? Well, because the moving average was sloping upwards. 5-minute moving average sloping upwards. The odds are in my favor. Okay, so that's why you got to put the odds in your favor and make a trade. Okay, this morning I went negative pretty heavily because I had a brain fart and I wasn't trading my plan, and I started clicking buttons on expiration day, and I just had a brain fart, and now I'm digging myself out of the stinking hole. I got this. Oh, nice. So this account 17 is 51,300 for the day. Okay, it was down. It was down below 51,000. So I kind of grinded it up. I'm still negative on it, but for the day. And there were some shenanigans happen, things that happened. Um, like my gunny in the Marine Corps said, close your ears if you don't like a little cussing. Like my gunny in the Marine Corps said, shit happens, shit happens. And also he said, hey, if you go through life with this attitude, don't sweat the small shit, and everything is the small shit. Okay? So that's what my gunny in the Marine Corps told me. Don't sweat the small shit, and everything is the small shit. You know? Who cares? So I'm still negative, but I ain't gonna sweat it. Monday, one good trade, and I make it like a $500 trade. I'm green. I'm back to being where I was. So, yeah, I kinda got hit for the day. Here, let me bring it up here. I kinda got hit for the day. But but yeah. So, account 21, I'm up 235. Account 17, I'm down 380. Okay, so I'm digging myself out of a hole. I think I was down like 800, $1,000 on this account right here. I think I was down 800, $1,000. Because I had a brain fart this morning and I took the account negative, and then I got caught up in a huge sell that my stop market, because this break even, when you click this break even button, if you go to the uh, type right here, it'll say stop market. Okay, well, it got blown right through that, about 25 points, and took me big negative. So I climbed myself out of a hole about $800,000 loss so far. Um, uh, yeah, resting order, 55 resting order up there at 360. You got some big negative delta up there at 363, 364. So you got to be careful about that. You got big positive delta right here, kind of low volume up here. We're above the point of control. Uh, 400 area. You got to look up here. 400 area right up in here. You see that large. I mean, they are large and in charge right up in there, man. They are large and in charge. You got 127 resting orders up there. I don't know what they are going to do. But this is what we've been doing. Look at that delta. Look at that delta climbing. Look at that delta climbing. Look at that delta climbing. Look at that delta. See that delta climbing? You can trade off a dime, folks. You don't need no stinking chart. You can just trade off a dime. You know, you just wait for a pullback. You got some big positive volume right here. Nice positive delta. If we come back down here, you got to trade through all that thickly traded volume right there. And we don't have a whole lot of positive delta, but you got that 76 that might slow them down at 330. 333, who knows? Okay, look at the delta. You gotta look at the delta climbing. You gotta look at the bids and the asks right here. You gotta look at the speed of the tape. So when it comes down, and are these orders right here getting refreshed? Are you getting refreshed? Well, they're starting to hold them off a little bit. Well, they are not. They are getting eaten up. Look at that, 20, 13 to 7. They're just getting eaten up a little bit. The moving average is still sloping upwards. You can look at a chart, okay? You can look at a chart. And there's another thing why when I got in this trade and I got out right here, there's a reason why I got into the trade because the delta was looking good and the DOM I was looking at, it's kind of hard for me to walk you through it while I'm trying to look at it and click the buy button. Uh, just because I'm so used to trading by myself and not streaming. I just listen to some music and just watch the trade. What's up? Yeah, like what? No, I won't. Just one. Yeah, yeah, just one because I want that mocha egg. And tell our crazy kid that that other one's hers. What's up? Yeah. Oh yeah, she can come. She can come in here and hang out with me. Yeah, you hang out with me. You want to click some buttons? You want to click some buy buttons and sell buttons? You might be able to trade better than me. You want to click you want to click some buttons? What? You can trade better than me? Did you hear that? So, can you trade better than me? Say it louder. Oh, you hear that? Okay. High five. Uh, yeah. Okay. Okay, right now, this market is extremely hard to trade right now because you got FOMC week, it's over. You got Friday, it's expiration Friday. The market is just kind of whacked out of its mind right now. Has no structure in a 5 minute. I can't see any structure. I can't trade this. I don't know if you can, but I can't trade no stinking structure like this. I'm a trend trader. I need to put the odds in my favor. I need the order flow bar moving average sloping upwards. I need the 1 minute kind of sloping upwards a little bit. I need to find a nice trap seller when we're moving upwards, a nice trap seller, and the 5 minute is looking good, and we get in on the break of that, and I get myself and come up here and test this, and then I kind of get myself a nice $1,000 trade. That's what I'm looking for. Does it happen? Yeah, it does. It happened last week on the short. It happened pretty good. I got a video out there about that. Does it happen all the time? No. Do I take base hits a lot of time? Yes. I don't know what my batting average is this week. I haven't even looked at it because I'm scared to look at it. But normally it's between 60 to 75% is my batting average. That's what I usually can hit is about 60 to 75%. And man, when I get up there about 70%, yeah. A couple months ago, there was like big one to $3,000 days. Man, I was going nuts in the office. I wasn't streaming then. I was trading by myself, listening to music, just chilling, listening to some music. So we're losing this area right here. We're sloping down on the 1 minute moving average. We're sloping down, but on the 5 minute right here, we're just kind of flatlining right now on the 5 minute moving average bar. Well, not really. We're still sloping upwards. Kind of came down to it. So you got to be careful if you're going to go short. You got to be careful. Could you get lucky and get in here and then get out here and make yourself about $1,000? Yeah, you can get lucky. You can get lucky. Ah, thank you very much. Good. All right. You gonna hang out in here? All right. Um, yeah, you can get lucky and get yourself a short, but I like putting the odds in my favor to be quite honest. Uh, okay, here's the thing. If you try and go short here, because this is kind of a valid short, but not really because and I'll explain why. But you try to get a short here and try to make yourself some money, maybe $500 on that trade. Maybe you get short and want to try to come down in this area and get yourself about three to $500. You might be able to do that, but the problem is, you see down here, you got the point of control around 288. Now I'm about 30 seconds to a minute late because again today I forgot to click the clear button. I need to write the code to just be able to be like, okay, do off of the overnight session or New York session for the volume profile. But instead, I got to click the clear button and start it right at 9:30. Uh, do. I wouldn't be trying to short this, and the reason why is because right here, you got the point of control. You got some positive delta right there. You would have to chew through all that area right there. I need to get a scroll button where I can scroll, where I can turn off the auto scroll. Right now, the DOM is set to auto scroll. I need to turn that off so I can scroll and show you. But you got a lot of volume to be able to get through in that area selling. So that's kind of like, ugh, it's kind of hard to do. Let's take a look at it and see what happens down in this positive delta area. If anything, you want to try to do anything, I mean, it'll be a counter trend trade because you're below the moving average right here on the 5 minute. You're starting to trade below it. That's kind of starting. It could curl back over if we close on the 5 minute about a minute. If we close below it, it could kind of curl back over in the 1 minute. We're already sloping down. But the problem is, we're right here at the big volume area of the point of control location. So that's kind of hard. Alright, let's see what happens right here. We're right here in this thickly traded area. I'm coming to the middle of the balanced market area that we were in earlier up in this area. You had a buyer at 38 contracts that were interested in that. We're traveling right through it. We're just yep. I mean, if you got short right there, that is nice. I just couldn't do it ju just because it's expiration day, and I just really can't trade very well. But this is good. You were below the moving average. We closed below. We got that 43 sell contract right there. So that 43 sell contract, we closed once we broke that 5 minute. You traveled down to about $600 already. That's pretty good if you got that. Um, we're sloping downwards. We had a little consolidation area. Once we broke that consolidation area, I think you might have been risking what 300, and then you've been making about 700 right now. I couldn't take that trade though, because for one, we were right there at the big area of the point of control, so I just can't take it. I mean, I can't take that trade when we're right here. We're right here in the middle of all this right here. We're right in the middle. I just can't take a short right there in the middle. Because so many times you get in the middle, we're right there at the point of control area with all the large volume distribution. We did slice through it pretty quickly. Okay, I will admit we did slice through it pretty quickly. I didn't think we would do that. Um, but I just can't do that because this time you might have made good profits. Then the next time it happens, and you're like, "Oh, we're right at the point of control area, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just go short because it worked out last time," and then you get clobbered. You gotta follow your rules. Of course, I didn't follow mine this morning, and I'm digging myself out of $1,000 loss. Now I'm only down a few $100, so one good trade will get me out. You know, mm, I'm eating a sandwich. Let's see, one good trade. One good trade. Yeah, there's a book out there. I got the audio version. Okay, I got the audio version. It's called One Good Trade Inside the Highly Competitive World of Proprietary Trading. Called One Good Trade. And Do, do, do. Uh, yeah, right here. It's called One Good Trade. One Good Trade inside the highly competitive world of proprietary trading. Now, they have different versions. Whoops. Uh, I got the audio book and I listened to it when I was on a road trip one time. Okay. One Good Trade. Now, the guy is Mike Bellaforte, I think you pronounce it. Mike Bellaforte at S&B Capital. I think he did it. That right there, if you listen to that, that's really good information. Okay. A lot of it is for stocks, but you can use it for stocks, futures, forex, whatever you want. Crypto. One good trade. Uh, that is a really interesting book. And if you want to do the audio book like I did, listen to it in your vehicle. Uh, but it's a really good book. And here's the thing: a lot of people will come to the stream and be like, "Oh, I want to see you clicking buttons." And that's probably why I did click a bunch of buttons today and put myself into $1,000 hole. And then now I'm only down a few $100, so I'm digging myself out of it. I finally got the eval account back up to 51,300. It was below 51,000. I got it back up. Okay, what are we doing here? We got that area we need to get through. What's 5 minute doing? 5 minute, we're down here, down below this area right here. You're counter trend trading. Okay, so you got to be careful. You're counter trend trading. But this is a known area where we can bounce and drift back up. But then again, they could NQ crap the bed and move down 50, 100 points. We have no idea what these institutions, market makers want to do today. All I know is Friday, it's expiration week, expiration day. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. I really need to do that. I think I'm going to do that tonight. I think I'm gonna put an option up here in the settings where you can have settings. You don't have this version right now because I haven't compiled it and put it up on the site yet. You don't have these settings right here. What I'm going to do is have an option of showing the histogram, not showing histogram, because quite frankly, on a 5 minute, I don't need to see that information. I don't need to see the heat map. That's why I got the settings for the heat map kind of high. I have it set to like, what do I have it set for? For the 5 minute, I got the resting order set to 200 just because I don't need to see them. I don't care. I got it here on the 1 minute. Uh, I need to do that tonight. I got to fix an issue with with the bars showing, hiding, unhiding the bars right here. I got to get that worked out in the settings because when you change the settings, for some reason, this doesn't work anymore. So I gotta fix that. And then once I fix that, I can release it out. They'll be out there Sunday, 6 o'clock, so you can get it. So, but I'm gonna have the option there to hide and unhide this histogram right here. And once I get that going, then I'm gonna start working on the volume profile so we can see so we can see the big volume profile. Okay, you have pro- like a 5 minute volume profile, probably tick merge something. So you can add the tick merge for it if you want. Like right now, this candle's tick merged. These 5 minute candles are tick merged on a 5 minute bend. Tick bend size one equals no bending. Uh, it's called bending. I call it merging. Maybe I just need to rename that to merge. So uh, right now it's four tick merged. It just Kinda like the DOM over here. I have it merged to 4 ticks, so it goes, 261, 262, 263 in, like, 1 point increments. because NQ trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull. That's why I just tick merge it. For the ES, you don't need that. ES is a thickly traded market. Yeah, that'll be good. All right, I got my office door open. I don't think you can hear them. No, I got the noise cancellation filter on this OBS. I need to get me a better arm for this mic. Um, it's kind of hard to go short right here, man. Really hard to go short right here because down at the bottom here, if anything, I want to try and catch a long back up. If anything, I want to try and catch a long back up. But we're not seeing a whole lot of participation today from the big dogs. We're not seeing a whole lot. We got to get through this negative delta area. Let's start traveling through it. We got resting orders up there at 278 and 282, 278, 282. You see those? See that red dot right there? That just gives you a cue to be like, hey, there's some large resting orders up here at 276. Whoop, it spoofed it. Hey, you got a spoofer. Yeah, got a spoofer up there. I wonder if that 70 is at 82. I wonder if that 70 is a spoofer up there at 82. That's this one right here on the histogram. When you start getting close to it and that bar goes bloop, it's a spoofer. It's a spoofer. I don't know if that's multiple orders, one order. You have no idea. There's a lot of things I need to do for this order flow pulse. I need to add in the logic iceberg orders. I really need to add that in. Uh, and these platforms that tell you that that they have iceberg order detection, I'm telling you right now, that's not 100% accurate. The only way to get 100% accurate with that is if you know the trade IDs, and we as retail traders are not privileged to that information. The institution and market makers have that information, but we don't. They don't have to disclose it, and we're not privileged to that information. We're going to get filled on that 70 resting orders right there. On that 70 resting orders, we got about what it bumped up to 82. You little freaker, um, little freakazoid. Um, Yeah, so platforms that tell you, "Oh, we got iceberg detection," yes, but I'm gonna be quite honest with you and tell you the truth. When I put it in, I'm doing the same thing that they're doing, okay? And it's only going to be about maybe 80, 90% accurate, okay? Roughly, you can get it about 90% accurate if you're good. You can get it about 90% accurate, but, without knowing the trade ID, which we're not privileged to, you don't know. You don't know if it's an iceberg order and just keeps refreshing, okay? Because you don't know the trade ID, so therefore you do not know the institution or the market maker that's doing that. You have no idea, okay? So, and retail traders don't have that information, and but I can write the logic like the other platforms do. I can write the logic for NinjaTrader, and we could be like 85, 90% accurate. 90% if you're really good, if you kind of tweak it really good, you can get to 90% accurate. Which it's not 100%, folks. It's not 100%. I'll tell you the truth, it's not. There's other platforms ain't gonna tell you, but I'm telling you. Alrighty. Also, I need to add in order slicing. Because right now these bubbles is just one order, one contract. I mean, not one contract. One order, multiple contracts. Just one order. Like that 43, that was just one execution right there with 43 contracts, one execution. Um, Here, I'll be right back. If we break down, you got to be careful because you're down here at the low right here. If we break down, you might be able to get yourself a short, make a few $100, but if you're lucky, I'd be a little careful because we're kind of basing right there. We're at negative delta right here, but right at the point of control area right here with all this distribution. So, we could, and we are sloping down on the 5 minute and the 1 minute. So, yeah, it's an area to go short, but you gotta look at the context of the 5 minute. It's not an area of a short interest. Why? Because you got those large, not too large, they're not very large, but you got those buyers right there. More than likely, they took some profits up here, but is that an area of interest that they were told by their boss at the trade desk to be like, hey, we need to unload some contracts today, or a market maker might have bought some contracts from an institution and they're just unloading some right up in here. We have no idea, but what we can do is kind of look at it as it's happening. At two halves, you got about 337 negative delta. You got high negative delta in this area. Okay, throughout the day, high negative delta in this area. Okay, so that is an area where you might want to be very extremely careful trying to go long because you could get into a long and the NQ could shit the bed on you. You don't want to get caught up in it doing that. Yeah. One good trade, man. One good trade will bring me this account back up to positive for the day. But I got to be careful because I've dug myself out of $1,000 loss that I had on this eval account. Uh, this eval account right here, I'm up 235 on this one, so I'm at 51,630, 51,300 on this account right here that got clobbered, and I'm digging myself out of 1,000 plus negative. It's 380. I mean, one good trade, and I'm green for the day. I got a funded account right here that I'm at 51,100. I'm not even touching that this week. Why? I'm not trading funded account this week. Why? Well, for one, it's FOMC meeting week, and second of all, it's expiration week. And I, from my experience for 10 years, you don't do crap like that. When I was trading personal accounts, we didn't have these prop firms around. I just didn't trade this week. I just didn't trade. If I would've went in on a couple contracts on this, trade right here like I normally do, sell a little bit and catch a runner, I would have been already green, but I was a little scared to do that because of the action we had today. We got 40 contracts that got kicked off in that one area right there. Uh, that's set to 30. On the DOM, the bubble, volume is set to 40, so I mean, set to 50, which this is set to 40, okay? Really, I don't even think we need the bubbles up here, the bubble volume on the DOM, to be quite honest. That's just resources being taken up. You could possibly try, if you try to get long on this 40, because you got support from here, and also you got that support down in there, like I said earlier. You got that 38, 39 support. If you try to get long here, and you try to get, and you get out, that's a $400 stop right there. And to make 2-to-1 trade. You gotta get up in here into the 24,300 area, but even just to get a 1-to-1, you gotta be right up in this area right here, even to get a 1-to-1 area, which is really not all that good because for one, we're sloping down on the 5 minute, so that is a downtrend. We're sloping downwards on the 1 minute. That is showing you we're in a downtrend. That moving average right there, what it is, it's a Heiken Ashi data smoothed out with a 9 EMA. That's all that this moving average is. It's taking the Heiken Ashi data, open, high, low, close, divided by 4, taking the average of a bar, and with I think like 14 period, and then I smoothed it out with a 9 EMA in the code. Oh, here, hey, that other one's yours. Well, yeah, one's hers, one's mine. Oh, so if I don't eat this, you will? Okay. uh, you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? I If we start losing, if that 38, 39, and 40 starts taking too much heat, they're gonna NQ could crap the bed quite honestly and get it down here to 2420. If we start losing that area right there, if we start losing that area right there, if those buyers, and they're not large buyers, that's the thing, they're not large. 38, 39. You got about 80 contracts here. You got about 120 contracts that are long. More than likely, these guys are already out and took profits, but you got 40 lot right here. I mean, and you got a ledge right here on the histogram right here for support. If anything, what you probably want to try and do is trying to look for something down here at 2 1/4. At about 2 1/4, and try to look for some absorption. If we can trade down there, we'll try and walk you through an absorption trade. If not, let's see. I would love to be able to get down here at 24,200. Don't think we are going to make it though. We got to trade all through this thickly traded volume area right here. Thickly traded volume area, thick negative delta, and you try to go long right here. You try to go long all this thickly traded area. Earlier, we sliced right through it on the short, so that's telling you they will slice right through it. You got to trade through all that area right there. That's kind of difficult, to be quite honest. Now watch NQ make me out to be a liar. Yeah, I don't care. Because some trades, some pieces work, some don't. Let's take a look at this and see how fast they can get through this area on the longs. Okay, so we closed above it. That's pretty good. Where we're at on the 5 minute. The 5 minute, we're still kind of looking bullish a little bit. You got them wicks on that 5 minute. Possibly, if you really want to try and go long. Oh wow. Possibly, if you want to try to go long, what you really need to see is a stacked imbalance area, a stacked buy imbalance. And you want that stacked buy imbalance to be pretty thick, maybe a double one, maybe a double one. But see, on a 1 minute chart, I have the imbalance ratio 4 times more buyers and sellers in levels of 3. Okay. Ooh, do I have that incorrect? Because I'm tick merging it. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. Um, we're looking pretty good on a 5 minute. We have a nice wick and we kind of ran up. We break that wick right there. We could possibly try and kiss that moving average right there. We're moving up on thin volume. See right there? We got a little bit of thin volume. We're moving up, which is I need to see. No, we got stacked volume balance right there. If that holds it, that'll be good. If we can hold that stacked and balanced area, that'll be really good. That'll be nice.
Order filled.
I don't like it. We got too much selling here. We got way too much selling.
Order filled.
We got way too much selling. Yeah, we got way too much selling, folks. We got some big negative delta we got to get through, to be quite honest. We got some big negative delta to get through. We need to get up past that 288. We need to get up past that 288. Come on. I'm just going to hold it. I don't care. Um, in this account, just I've been off. Any other day I would have gotten out of that crap, but come on. I'm just so sick of this today. This whole week has just been just total shit. I don't even know why I'm trading on expiration day. At least it's an eval. That's all I gotta say. At least it's an eval. This whole week's been bad. I've had two stock market orders get blown straight through and get negative 25 points. It's just been a real bad week. That's why I haven't traded any funded account because it's just been stinking horrible. I mean, the action today, 5 minutes has just been horrendous, man. For me, it has. We got all that negative delta we gotta get through. We gotta get all through that negative delta. The only thing I'm looking for is, yeah, where are we at? 294. Come on. I mean, it's expiration day. This is going to get wacky. It's going to get wacky. This thing could shoot up. I take a profit. It could shoot down, blow me up. It's just expiration day, man. It's just complete trash. Where are we at? 287, 289. Uh, got to get through 288. We got, come on, can you at least get a little bit? We got some resting orders up there at 300. That's the only thing. Got those resting orders up there at 300. The previous 5 minutes just been a big wick. Previous 5 minutes just been a huge stinking wick. Um, Expiration day, FOMC week. The current 5 minutes wicking. It's 1 o'clock. I'm bored out of my mind. What I should have done this morning is I should have just cut the stream at noon and then just have some lunch and then start coding the rest of the stuff that I need to get done, like the settings. I really need to get the settings done, so I can get that out to you Sunday night. I really need to get the settings done so I can get that out to you Sunday night because that's a big thing. The settings is big. It really needs. That's a big thing. The settings is really big. Because having all the settings up there in the bar all over the place is just not good. And I knew it wasn't. I just threw it up there temporarily. I threw it up there temporarily to get it in there. Uh, but the settings now is looking halfway decent. Right here, it's looking halfway decent. Uh, there's some, I got to reorder that again. It's looking halfway decent. It's starting to look halfway decent. Order flow bar indicator is looking pretty good. Um, if you're not using level 2, it's really nice. If you're not using level 2, it's really nice. Um, oh my lord, look at that. See, this is why you don't trade on expiration day, man. This is why you just don't trade on expiration day, man. This is why you just
Order
don't
filled.
trade on expiration day. Because this has happened twice already. Just blow
Order
the,
filled.
yep, just blow the account and get it over with. This is why you don't trade on expiration day, folks. Or this crap right here. That crap right there is why you don't trade on expiration day. It was a 50-50 chance to either up or down, 50-50 chance. That's right there is why you don't trade on expiration day because there's no news out. It's March 20th, expiration day for March contracts. I'm trading June. The volume is getting all whacked out. Uh, YouTube, oh, come on. Come on now. Or whatever. Yeah, the volume gets all whacked out on expiration day. This is why you don't trade expiration day. That's the second time it's happened. The first time it happened is because I was in profit. I was taking profits. I had my stop loss and it just blew right past it. Today, this week, I've not traded a single funded account, and this is why. Right here, expiration week, I don't trade a single funded account. Do not trade a personal account, not at all. You can sling around some evals and maybe get one good, maybe pass it, blow one up, but you don't trade expiration week very heavily. An expiration day is really not a good day to be trading. So there you go. There you go. You got you got that account that got smoked right there. I got this eval account that I'm up 235 for today. I got a this account that I've activated, this funded account that I activated for Bullnox. I got a handful I got a handful of funded accounts. I need to activate a couple more. Um, I got this funded account that hopefully next week is a heck of a lot better than this week. And I'll go back to trading funded accounts. Uh, uh, I will be looking good. Oh, and that's another thing I need to do today. I got the this buy bid sell ask. That should be limit bid limit ask. LMT bid LMT ask. I got a note to change that. So now that I have demonstrated why you don't trade on expiration day, Because of my misfortune on that account, I hope you have learned not to trade on expiration date. Why? Well, because you could get slaughtered like a pig, just like I did. And how big of a move was that? That was like a 1,000 point move in less than 30 seconds. $1,000 move in less than 30 seconds. How many? That was about 50 points in about 30 seconds. Actually, let's bring up a 30-second chart. Order flow pulse. Let's look at the NQ June 26 on a 30-second. Yeah, 30-second. We just click apply. I just want to see. Yeah, look at that. Zoom. So, yeah, right here. Zoom. 35 points in like 30 seconds. About after that, it was about 30, 40 seconds, about 50 points. So, I just wanted to demonstrate why you do not trade on expiration date. Now, if it would have went the other way, that would have been good. But NQ crap the bed. Boom. NQ crap the bed. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Look, hey, look at that one. You see that one right there? That 1 minute right there. Boom. That was like 84, 85 points. That was really nice. That was like $1,700 trade. Boom, boom. You see, this is why you just don't trade on expiration date. And I wanted to demonstrate that. It would have been a better demonstration if it was profitable. But I do not trade funded accounts, or you damn sure don't trade no personal account today. Oh, that was actually news. We got caught up on news. Iran unwilling to discuss, I guess, is Straits of Hormuz while under attack. Official. So I guess we got caught up on some news because that happened at 13. That came out at 13:05. I guess we got caught up on some news and we kind of went, blue, shit the bed. Oh well. Oh well. Crap happens. Stinking crap happens, folks. The stinking crap will happen. Do-do-do-do. Whoops. Do-do. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. What we got here? We got sell and balance. It got a sell and balance right there. It just kind of went away though. All right, I will be right back. I might have to cut the stream early. Might cut it around 2 o'clock. Who knows? I need to get some of this coding stuff done and get it worked on so I can get it released out Sunday night. All righty. Oh, well, I wonder what the ES is doing. Wonder what the ES is doing. Oh, that's another thing I need to. I can't do that because then it changes. Another thing I gotta add. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be streaming for about another half hour, and then I'm gonna start working on this. I'd like to be able to get it done pretty good. Uh, let me look at a calendar. Let me look at a calendar here. April Fool's Day is not doing so next week we don't have anything. Yeah, I got next week to get this stuff done. I got next week to get this stuff done because April 2nd, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11. I got about 10 days, 10 to 11 days to get this completed. I got about 10 to 11 days to get this completed. Order flow bars indicator is pretty rock solid as long as you don't use level 2. For some reason with level 2 it likes to blow up on you. As long as you don't do that, you're fine. But the order flow pulse with level 2 it runs fine. That's weird. And I thought I'd been fixing it, but I guess not. Oh, what the heck? That's what that is right there. Okay. Gotta deal with that later. Um, yeah, so the settings, the settings, I'm gonna have it set so you, yeah, I'm done for today. This wackiness stuff today is just, uh, done for. These huge candles have gotten me twice so far today, on one account. So luckily it just blew one account, but they just clobbered me. I'm just tired of them today. Um, the settings right here up top, I want to have so where you can show the histogram. Yeah, show the histogram. Show the volume profile. Show the histogram right here. Show the heat map and show the histogram. So an option you want to show the heat map, you can show it because on a 5 minute you might not really want to show the heat map. Okay, you might not want to show it. Like on the 2 minute right here, we've got minimum volume set to 1, large volume set to 30, resting orders. We've got that set. What is this set to the 1 minute? 15. Maybe we go 15 there. Maybe go 15 there. Tick bend to like 4 and balance of 4 to 3. And then you click apply. Okay. But the problem with that is that you see how it took away the bars right there? I got to fix that. It took away the bars right there, so I really gotta fix that. Uh, but yet when you come over here, and then you go to you go to June, you go to 26, then you go to 2 minutes, and you click apply. It Everything works, and when you click the candle, you see how it comes back. Well, I need it to work the first time go around, so I need to get that worked out. So that needs to be worked out as well. Do, 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 do. That needs to be worked out. So we're on a 2 minute candle now. Do, 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 do. 2 minute is a pretty decent time frame as well. All right, let's put the moving average back up there. So the 2 minute is pretty good as well. Well, this has been a wacky day. Look at all this crap right here. There was no reason. There was a reason why. Yeah, this been a pretty. Well, this whole week has been kind of bad because you got expiration week and FOMC week. It's just a bad week to trade, to be quite honest. We got 200 and some resting orders right there. That's quite large right there. That is quite large. Run some resting orders right there. Let's see. Are we going to get filled on those? Are you going to come down and fill them? where you're gonna come down. So when you come down to an area like that, you really need to see, are the sellers, are those red bars growing, but they're not going anywhere? Are they growing? They're growing right here. Is the delta growing but not going anywhere? Well, I really wanted it to come down here to 2 1/4, but it might not. It might not come down to 2 1/4. What is that? That is a little off. Okay. So, well, we got the 5 minute. 5 minutes looking like this, to be honest. You know, the only one solid trade that we had was that 62 that got caught on the offsides. That was really the only trade that I took today that is actually in my trading plan. All these other trades have just been just kind of like, oh, let's just click a button and see where we go. Um, I mean, that's what I do in an eval. But the 62 is actually a valid trade that we actually took because on the 62 it got off sides because we were moving upwards. They were trying to short it, and we were sloping upwards on the moving average on the 5 minute and on the 1 minute, and they kind of got caught on the wrong side. And when we closed above it, green, and then you break the high of that previous candle where the short got caught on all sides, and you go long. That was really that right there was the only trade of the day that is in my trading plan. That trade right there. That is the type of trades I take in a funded account. Let's come down here to this little 270 area. All of the with those buyers right there. You see those buyers 279. Let's see what happens. And what you want to see is you want to see those red bars getting big, but not being able to trade through it. Okay, that's what you want to see. Now, if it comes through it, let's say we're at 2 1/4, and let's say it comes down here to like 220, 222, but yet it viciously comes right back up in there. That's what you want to see. You want to see these red bars kind of filling out. Okay, you want to see them start filling out. Now it's kind of hard today, but unfortunately, I got caught up on news right here and kind of smoked that account. And I just wish the government would just get off its butt. Uh, boy, you know, crude oil trading, that's either going to be good or I don't know. But that'd be kind of wacky to trade oil right now. So we kind of came down to this area and we really did not see the sellers be able to break through this area. So they're a little bit hesitant about coming down here. What I normally like to see is I like to see a move down. I like to see a move down into it and then a large seller get caught right there and they get absorbed. And we cannot move lower. And then you get on to the break of that candle right there. And once you break that high of that candle where that large seller got absorbed, you can usually try to get a squeeze off of them. Maybe like on NQ, maybe like 100 or more contracts right there. That's the kind of absorption that you really are looking for. Not something like this. This market today. I mean, look at this. It's just been whacked out of its mind. It's just been a little wacky. Okay, we're coming down here. Let's see what they can do. You see the sellers coming? Sellers coming. See how the sellers are coming in here? You can look at the dominant seat and see the delta moving. You see those red bars coming up. You see how we're moving up? They're getting absorbed. They're not able to break this area. Now, any other time, you really would want to try and get a trade off in this area once it sets up, but it's not setting up. Okay, you see how those sellers are coming in? See how the delta is not flipping green? Okay, right here, you really, really need to see the sellers getting absorbed like they did here. And then what you want to see is you want to start seeing now if they poke through and come down here, let's say 220 or something, you got that's exactly what I want to see. Now that we're down here, I want to see it move back up here to the 228, 230 area very quickly. If it doesn't, they are not absorbed. Okay. That 200 contracts is not being absorbed right now. They are in control. Okay. They're in control. This is an invalid absorption trade. As of right now, this is a invalid absorption trade. Okay. Invalid absorption trade. And the reason for that is because we ran down and we held down below the 2.25 area. We held down below that. If we did not make this big move down and you got absorbed right here, and then the next candle forms right up in here and you break that high, you want to get in. But since we've traveled so far down right here and we've stayed down, it's an invalid absorption trade. It's a no go. That's the kind of stuff you want to see. Are they gonna break this area, the 200 area? Well, we got 31 contracts. They got kicked off. The problem is you got 200 up there. They're gonna defend that position. So if you are looking for an absorption trade here, and we close right here and we start trading above the high right there, and let's say we close and we're traveling back up here, that right there is your major resistance. Okay, that right there will be your major resistance. Now, could you try and get a trade off here? Let's see what happens here. Because right now, the buyers are in control of this area right here. They're holding that area. They could not hold 2.25. They could not hold 2.25. We traveled down below, and we did not see them viciously come right back up in there. Once that happened, once like 5 seconds go by and they're not back up in that area, invalid for me. I don't like that. They're not absorbed. Those sellers did not get absorbed. Those sellers came down here for about another 20 points. We're on a 2-minute candle, too. We're on a 2-minute candle. See that large delta right there, 346? Wow. So we drifted. Okay, we had news. News came out. Bam. That candle came up, and then we kind of came down to this area to 2.25. Once we got to the 2.25 area, you had 200 contracts. Okay, they did not get absorbed either. Okay, so the sellers are definitely in control because right here, they did not get absorbed right here. Okay, and then we came down here, it was looking like they were going to get absorbed, but they didn't. Okay, and we moved down below that area, and we didn't see it viciously come back up here in here and hold. It's it's holding down. So this is not an absorption trade. This is not an absorption trade, folks. Oops. Um, if that ever happens to you and it goes blank when you're trying to move it around, just double click and it'll recenter it. If anything, you could possibly try and go short because you have the backing of that 200 right there, okay, and you're definitely sloping downwards and got that backing of that 200. So if you want to try to get in here, I mean, your stop's way up here at about $500, but then right now you're up about 600, okay? So if that's what you want to try and do, because if you got in here, you're up, whoops, you're up about 30 points, so that's about a $600 trade. And you had a sell and bounce right there. But if you want to take a 25 point stop, yeah. So the sellers decided to dump it. They finally decided to get out of this consolidation slop and dump it. Alrighty. We got any news? No. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Large volume right there up in that area. You gotta if you're looking to get long, okay, you need to understand. If you're looking to get long, you need to understand you got that 187, 200, 200. You got about 600 sell contracts right here. They're probably defend that area. They're probably covering a little bit right here. Who knows? Um, but you got to think about that. Okay, you really got to think about that. You're definitely sloping downwards on the 5 minute moving average. You're definitely sloping downwards. You want to be taking shorts, not longs, because you're sloping downwards. You want to be taking you want to be taking shorts like right here. But hopefully that explained to some people when you come down to an area of interest right here. Those sellers right there at this candle got absorbed a little bit, and then that 200 kicked off, and I'm like, oh, okay, this might be interesting if we start absorbing that and we stay up above this area right here around 230 area, but we didn't. So they were not absorbed. We ran down this area right here, 200 area. Uh, Quite a few contracts got kicked off, and we did not hold that area. We got a buy and bounce right there. We got a buy and bounce area right there. If you're trying to get them to short squeeze out, you gotta be above these 400, 600 contracts. You gotta start taking heat. So you didn't make a lower low right here. You had that volume area right here. If you tried to go in right here, you gotta understand that you're right up against this area of resistance. So it's gonna be kind of hard. You really want to see a pop and a pull back and then a hold to be able to get a run up. See what I talk about how they're gonna defend that area right here. these shorts right here want to defend this whole area. Those shorts want to defend that whole area. Right now, we're in the low volume area right here. For the volume profile, we're in a low distribution area for delta. It's kind of delta neutral around here in this area. This area right here, 200 to 202, that's high negative delta right there. 185 high negative delta. The rest of that in between is just kind of neutral. See how they're defending this area? If anything, you had to run down. You got a little micro pullback. Uh, you got a little micro pullback right there. And if you tried to go short right here, you got to understand your stop's up here at about 23 points. Uh, so if you try to go short here, because you got to run down, you got to pop up right here. You got that volume filling out, which is decent. You got that area was not absorbed. Right there on that heat map, that area was not absorbed. This area was not absorbed. We kept running down. We got a little micro pullback right here. So if you try to get in right here where the dotted line is, you're looking to get a 1-to-1 right here down at the bottom, and your stop is up here at the top. Okay. So if you try to get in here, your stop's up here at about 25 points, and then you want to try to get 25 points. Well, it's down in this area right here. And the way that today is trading really whacked out day. This whole week has been nutty. Whole week has been nutty. Monday and Tuesday have been crap because people are waiting for FOMC. You got expiration week. You got the expiration date right now on March 20th. So it's really, really difficult to be trading at all today, to be quite honest. That's why I haven't traded any funded accounts this week at all, just because I know it's just a crazy week. I'm going to trade an eval. If I'm going to blow anything, it's going to be an eval, not a funded account. I'm definitely not trading a personal account, to be quite honest. I'm not trading a personal account. I haven't traded a personal account in like a month and a half because of the way that the daily looks. It's just been not ideal. Uh, so we have a micro pullback right now. And what you're looking for, you really want to see volume start picking up on the sell side. You really want to start seeing the volume pick up. You really want to see the offers right here start stacking and keep pushing the bids down. But you got a big volume area right here at 177, 180. You know, you got that whole 3 point area with some volume. You've got to trade through this volume right here of the 180 to 77. The 180 to the 177. You really got to trade through that area uh, for us to really to take a dump down to the lows here. Now, see, on the regular candlestick, you're not going to see anything like that. You're not going to see anything like that. Uh, when you look at the candles right now, you got the volume kicking in. Okay, possibly. Oops, I thought the escape would. Possibly. I mean, if you came down here and you got stuff like 8 points, you might want to peel some off uh, and try to leave you a runner. That's just how. That's my personal opinion. That's how I do it. Uh, but you got this volume area of. You got to break this volume area of 78, 79. This whole area right here. You gotta break that, but you got a high positive delta right there at 79. Okay, in order for us to really move down, you got to break that delta right there. That delta right there has got to be broken. See, right where we're at right now is a pivotal moment for us to swipe down. If we can break this volume area, this 178 area right here, if we can break this volume area You see how it kinda broke and kinda came down a little bit right there? And then we viciously came right back up in? Yeah, I'd probably get out of the trade, to be quite honest. I just get out of it, to be quite honest. Because if you got in here, yeah, I mean, the stop is really, really high, to be quite honest, but you gotta look at the price action right here. You gotta look at the price action, you get yourself about 10 points maybe. Maybe you sell half and manage to trade. You see all this green forming, that green volume that is forming. We really didn't break through this area right here. We swiped down on this wick right here at around 72. We kind of swiped down and then we viciously came right back up in there. It happened at a blink of an eye where we swiped down, we viciously came right back up. That's the kind of stuff that tells you maybe it's not going to break. That is my opinion right now. That area was not gonna break because we slammed down to 72 and then we came right back up in there. Now, if we violently come right back up in this area, yeah, that's not good. We gotta break that delta area right there. So we broke through this volume area, but we viciously came back up, and that's why I would have cut the trade. That's why I would have just cut the trade. Because we have a nice move down. This is a valid trade too. This is a valid trade. We had a nice move down. We had a micro pullback. You can get in on the micro pullback. Your stops up here about 20 points, 20 25 points. You've already made about 25 points. So you possibly just need to sell some and then just move to a break even. We're still in a downtrend on the 5 minute, which is good. Still in a downtrend on the 1 minute. The moving average is definitely sloping downwards. The odds are in your favor. But when is the tide gonna turn and it not be in your favor? Well, right now, the green volume is forming out right here, so we could pop up into, uh, the area right here where you would have gotten in. We had a vicious down, we had a micro pullback, you got in, you get out for about 20 points, make yourself $400, move to a break even. If your break even gets stopped out, big deal. Any other day, yes, but today and actually this week has just been horrible, and I keep saying that because it's FOMC week. Monday and Tuesday was kinda crap. Wednesday was a little bit of action, uh, not much, and then yesterday was yeah. And today is expiration day for the March contracts. It's just been nutty, you know? That's why I haven't been trading the funded accounts. Now, next week, sure, I will trade funded accounts because we don't have the nuttiness will be over. FOMC, expiration week, all of that will be over. So next week, I'm back to trading funded accounts. This is a 2 minute chart. Okay, this is a 2 minute chart. A 1 minute chart probably wouldn't be. If you want to, we can go back to a 1 minute chart. Sometimes I trade a 2 minute chart on the NQ. Uh, just because the algos own the lower time frames. To be quite honest, the algos own that area. They own that area. Okay. 'Cause if you look at this is what it looked like on a 1 minute. Now, right here, we had a sell off and we had a sell and bounce area right there. Pretty high negative delta right there, as you can see right there. So if you get in here, you want to probably put your stop right here. You don't need to put your stop way up here because if we get past this high volume, high negative delta area right there, more than likely you're going way up here. And then you come back down here and then you start seeing it start moving back up with heavy green. Just go ahead and get out for about 12 points. We had on a 1 minute, that's not a micro pullback on a 1 minute, to be quite honest. Let's put the moving average up there. Yeah, see? But if you look at a 2-minute chart, it looks a little bit cleaner, a little bit smoother. That's why I call the 2-minute chart the sweet spot for the NQ. That's why I call it the sweet spot on the NQ. Okay. Uh, Look at that high delta right there. High volume, high negative delta right there around 224. Okay, that is a lot of delta. That's a lot of delta right there. High volume, high negative delta with a stacked selling balance right there in that area right there. So maybe you get in on the break of that low, put your stop up here for uh, about about 15 points. Come down here, get yourself about 15 points. The odds are in your favor because you're sloping downwards. You got high negative delta. You got stacked and balanced, double stacked and balanced areas, 4 times more sellers than buyers. And you get in here and you put your stop here. A little bit, maybe 2, 3 points higher than that high volume negative delta area. Let's go back to the 1 minute. You got to get them shorts under, you got to get them shorts right there. Those shorts right there, you got to get them uncomfortable. You got to get them shorts uncomfortable for them to really capitulate. Those shorts right there were right here, 202, 200, 202, 200. You see the high negative delta? If you can travel through that and hold that area, you might be able to get them uh, underwater. That's what I'm assuming. They could already be out. We have no idea. They could have order sliced their way out of here and just taken their profits. We have no idea. We're just looking at an area where they were very interested. For some reason, the institution market makers were very interested in selling right here at 202, 200. They were really interested. Also up there at 226, at 2 1/4, they were really interested in selling up there for some reason. We don't know why, but we know they were interested. Now we're coming back to that area right here. Uh, so we got a low volume area right here with neutral delta, so it could be traveled pretty easily right up through there up to 2 1/4. Because that's a low volume area right there with neutral delta, it could travel pretty quickly back up to 2 1/4. We just gotta be looking up here. We got some green volume up here. The delta is green, which is good. You need to hold that area. Maybe they're going to build out this area. We don't know. But they could travel up here to 2 1/4. So they need to hold the 208 area right there. This volume right here. They need to hold this area right here, 208. You got a sell and balance area. You got the moving average sloping upwards on a 1 minute. 5 minute could be flatlining right now. I got the delta that's still green, so that's good. And we're starting to lose the 212. We got 208, 207 for support right here. Problem is we got low delta, low neutral delta right up in there. Right here. Not so good. Yeah, we could get a micro pullback down here to 208, 200 even. Up in this area. You could get a micro pullback and then a run up here to test 2 1/4. You just got to look to see. You just got to look to see. Yeah, 200 contracts, sell contracts kickoff right there. Yeah, 200 kickoff right here on the DOM. As you can see right there on the DOM, they kicked off right there. It kicked off right there. Uh, we're holding this area right here. Okay, we're holding this area. You got the delta that's starting to build out positive a little bit more, which is good. The good thing is it's not flipping, so we got to run up and we got a micro pullback. So if you want to get in right up, if you decide to get up in this area, let's say you get in right where that break of that candle is, you got to, if you want to have a tight stop and have about a 10 point tight stop at 207, it's 207, which is right here. Okay. Maybe like 205, which is right here, because we could just kind of swipe down a little bit and swipe back up. Right now, it really hasn't triggered. I would really want it to break this right here, that area where the dotted line is. I would really want it to break that area because that's 15-point move, and maybe try to get up in this area for 15 points. So maybe we have a 3 bar pullback. Uh, really didn't break right here. Okay. You got to look at the volume. There was more selling right here in this candle because you got that selling right there. And right here, it was filling out a little bit. We got low volume area on this candle right here. See, right now we're on a 4 bar pullback for the 1 minute. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not good. We've lost it 207. Now we're right up here at 207, 208 area. We're kind of came down to that moving average right there. Now we need to see the break of that, which it did break. We need to see the break of that for it to come up here and test 2 1/4. Because you got that large seller up there at 2 1/4. The green is starting to form here, but it's low volume right there. It needs to start filling out and getting rid of that wick. It really needs to start filling out. Okay, like it is. It really needs to fill out and hold this area for us to run and test 2 1/4. We got neutral delta area right here. So, if you get in at 215, you get in at 215, you get 2 1/4, that's 10 points. It's kind of a whacked out day, so it's kind of really hard to trade. Just because it's just expiration day. You got FOMC week, expiration day. This week is really hard to trade, to be quite honest. I have not been doing good this week. Okay, I have not been doing good. I'll be quite honest with you. I have not been doing good at all this week. I've just been off. Just because Monday and Tuesday were just freaking slow, and then you had FOMC, and then it's just been slow. Expiration week, it's just not good. At least I haven't been able to get good. I mean, I was down $1,000 this morning, I got it back up, and then that news came out, and then it just blew the account, and I was just like, "You know, whatever." It's just been a crappy week for me. Not every day is gonna be positive, not every week is gonna be positive. It's just the way it is. Next week, I could be, like, having a have, like a $5,000 week. Just the way the just the way it goes. Right now, we're kinda sloping down on the moving average. It's not looking too good. If you look at the 5 minute, yeah, not looking too good either on the 5 minute. We didn't really hold that moving average area. Like I said, these sellers right here, you got those sellers right there on the 5 minute right here, you got all those sellers right there. They're going to defend this area. I mean, you got institution market makers that are slinging around some size right here. One execution of 200 contracts. That's institution market makers, and how can 200 contracts kick off when you don't have that much liquidity in the book? Well, for one, the book is just a snapshot of the market. It's not telling you what the institutions and market makers are doing because they can see each other and they play off the backs of each other. Okay, that's why you can see that. That's why that happens. The only time it needs to be reported because it's regulated is when executions happen. And that's why these bubbles form. But we're not privileged to know what the big dogs are doing. So we could drift back down. We could drift back down here by another 25 points. Uh, we really needed to test that 2.25, but we couldn't quite really get there. All right, I'll be right back. Stop. Well, we got a selling balance right here. That gold bar is a selling balance, more sellers than buyers, but it's not. I like to see it a little bit further down. Uh, but yeah, have a selling balance right there. Normally, if you can get on the break of that and come down here test, but you got those buyers down there. It's about a 10-point move. Just gotta be quick. You move down, sell a little bit, move to a break even. back up where that large cellar was right here. See, a lot of people are probably trying to go long right here, thinking they're going to get a pop because we sold off, and they're trying to go long, trying to get a pop and pass accounts and stuff, and they're wondering why aren't we moving? Well, that's because we got large sellers up in here that are really trying to defend that area. So that's really not an ideal situation to really be in, to be quite honest. Here, I'll be right back. Yeah, we got these sellers that are defending the area. So I think I'm pretty much done for today. I'm going to cut the stream. Uh, Ain't nothing going to happen. So hopefully next week will be better. I got one funded account that's up $51,600. Hopefully we can get that passed next week and then just move on. Uh, Hopefully I can get a funded account traded. Next week should be better. Hopefully this market needs to start coming back. So I will talk to everybody later. I am done for the day. I'll see you Monday. I'll get these updates out, and I'll get the updates out by Sunday, 6 p.m. by Sunday. I should get them out. That's all I have. Later.